you see that the blade casts a soft, ethereal glow. And at the end of it, the hilt, you see a paper tag dangling delicately from the hilt. It says, in quote, for Roy.
What the hell? What is when he scratches his head and says, "What the hell? Is this from like a celestial magic show or something?" Then the last paper, like he checks for the price on it.
As you touch it and as you see the tag, the air thrums with magical energy. As you grasp the sword, you feel its weight in your hands. It's very substantial, it's very heavy, but for you, it feels perfectly balanced, as if it is tailor-made for you.
Roy Wilson. Oh wow. I feel like I've touched this before. It's a bit hazy. He grasps it even more and says, strangely enough, I feel his power. I didn't want to admit it, but I feel Flutter's power behind it.
As you say those words, suddenly a voice resonates in your mind. It says, "State your name, wielder."
It talks. It even talks. It's like I will check for like a button on its head or on its guard.
State your name.
Roy stands in like battle ready stance and says, "I am Roilan Ordina, son of Magnus and Sylvia, defender of old Janley."
Then you are the rightful bearer of the sword. You see, as you hear those voices, the blue glow from the sword's blades radiate as those words are being said. So you realize now that the voice is from the sword. The sword is talking to you.
So I've given your name. I guess it's only honorable for a warrior such as yourself to give yours.
I am the Excalion.
Scarlet, and that's it?
Well, you asked for my name, so I expect like you would be fine with just the name.
Like I was expecting like a grand introduction from you, given that you're talking.
All right, let's restart. Let's restart. Okay. I am the Excalion, breaker of mountains, bringer of stars. Is that okay?
That's good, actually. And I will try to swing the sword like I will try to swing it like so. You know that thing Kirito does in Sword Art Online? Like he puts his sword on his back.
Roll me a D100 for that.
Oh. And I cut my head with it. Okay.
Okay. Well, ano na roll mo?
I got a 17.
Okay. With that 17, okay. You, as you try to swing the sword, the Excalion rejects your efforts. and it lets it you feel it let go from your grip as it flungs out from your hand and starts to stop midair and float right in front. Says, "Do you think I'm a toy, child?"
Oh, no, I don't think you're a toy per se, but if you see a sword in the robo and it's glowing, you have to test it. Okay, that's what I did. And honestly, you look like a toy.
Do you dare mock the Excalion?
Dude, you have glowing blade. What more of a toy could you be?
Sometimes I question
What?
the choices fate has brought me, but here we are. I have
I
been.
guess I am pretty out of shape and out of practice.
I'll have you know that I was once wielded by your father,
Do it.
Magnus
Feels-
Ordina.
I feel his aura in you.
And I have to say, you have a lot to learn before you can actually master the Excalion. But I'm here to help you. If you're willing, I am more than happy to be part of whatever journey you're bringing.
Well, if you're offering, then who am I to refuse? And as likely as I can be, I kneel in front of the Excalion and says, "I am not. Guide me. I am at your expense."
Very well. And you see the floating sword starts to approach you slowly, and it faces the hilt towards your face, waiting for you to grab it.
Yeah,
Come
I
on, don't be
will-
shy.
I will grab it with 2 hands.
As you grab it with 2 hands, you feel it start to attune to you. So now you can add you to your equipment the Excalion as your magical item. And it now is you can now use it basically.
Okay.
Now is the time to celebrate early. You have a lot to learn. I have high hopes for you, child. I hope you live up to the standards of your father.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. I won't just live in my father's shadow. I'm gonna write my own story. Is that a pretty good promise for you?
Very well. Kids these days very entitled, but it's fine. Write your own story.
And as he said that, I'm still holding the Excalion with my 2 hands out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do like
Ano na
I'm
naman
gonna
gagawin?
do like a stance like that, and I'm gonna swing it forward.
Okay. As you try to get a feel of the Excalion on your hand, like as you try to do your stance and swing, the Excalion talks to you and says, "Wrong feet, wrong hand placement."
Aren't you going to teach me? Then teach me.
First of all, your right foot should be in front, and second of all, your entire stance is wrong. You are very prone to be flanked on your left, and There's such so many. It's like I
Well,
have my work cut out for me.
Ron laughs in excitement and says, "Well, we have a lot of time. I mean, I don't have a tavern anymore, so yeah. And well, you're going to need a scabbard, so well, perhaps you have one along along wherever you came from."
Well, we'll learn more about each other as we go on to our adventure or our time together, assuming that you'll last long in whatever path is laid up upon you. But I'm very, very, very curious into what kinds of blood I will be tasting from your future battles, if you would have some.
Oh, a bit sinister coming from you there. Aren't you wounded by a hero?
I mean, yeah, but isn't a sword meant to slash and
Well,
so?
it's well, yeah, but don't be bloodlust a bit. We're in safe territory.
Okay, okay.
I don't want to scare the children, you know.
As you say that, you see a bit some onlookers from the top of the crater just looking at you and just like saying as you are talking, it seems like you are talking to yourself. The people are just wondering. You see them in the distance just gossiping like uh is he okay? Like something like that. And you see also Philo just trying to call you like Roy, you right, bud?
Uh, um, as pla- I will do this as flustered as I can be. So I will try to hide Excalion in his back, like,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, I'm okay. And he looks at an okay, saying, okay.
You see, they all see you facing them, and they see like a very thick blade from the top of your head. Um, as the Excalion's blade tip is up to here on your head, so they can definitely see something else there, but they didn't seem to really to really mind. Um, and yeah, and then to uh we pan out to Leif and Ozzy. Leif and Ozzy, you guys are currently uh you converge after gathering information, especially um towards this hooded figure that you guys were after, especially you, Ozzy. And since Leif has uh, Leif has gained affinity to finding out uh, who this hooded figure is, you guys converge into um, one of the tents in the survivors camp.
Well, hello there. Did you find anything?
Yeah, about that. Well, it seems to me that the auction that I was trying to find, there's some sort of like the egg that I talked to you about that this hooded guy was, carrying before this whole shebang happens. And this mysterious, I don't know, book that we dreamt upon, it's all connected somewhat.
Yeah, I've been asking around and that's what I got as well. He was here carrying an egg before all of this went down, bought a sack from one of the merchants and has just been, I don't know, waiting on the drunken boar. Um, I'm not really sure if he knew this was going to happen, or if he was the one who made it happen, but he definitely knows something.
Yeah. Far as I can tell, since I've been hunting this egg the whole time of my life, I'm sure, I'm really sure that he knows what's up. I don't know why, and I don't know where he is right now, but based from what I've gathered so far, well, from the auction, it seems to be it's quite a mystery. It changes venue every now and then. Only the selected few knows how the auction works. But apart from that, the egg is some sort of like a mystery. Why are we even talking like this? What's your name, by the way?
Well, you could call me Dave for now. David Bautista.
Dave. Sounds Bautista. Sound Southeastern. Ah.
Yeah.
Leif, roll me deception.
Beat my passive insight.
What's your passive insight, Oz?
20.
Oh. Beat a 20. Otherwise, if you fail, he finds he susses out.
Yeah. What's my deception? I don't think it would be deception.
You can do it. Time in.
Nope.
12.
Bautista, you say? You don't look Southeastern, to be honest. I met a couple of people like that. Really, what's your name? I mean, you can trust me. My name's Ozzy.
Okay. I guess introductions will have to wait for everyone. I'm not going to deny that that name is more of a moniker when I need to go out. I am known by one other name, and with all of this happening, I guess I have to be straight with everyone. So, just so I don't repeat the introductions. Will
Fine, then.
that be okay with you?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I've met you before, I think. I mean, I'm quite sure that I met you before. And I'm quite sure that we all have that same dream, I think.
Yeah. One of the reasons that I'm willing to divulge as much as I will is because, same to you, I think there's a reason we're all together, and I've been with people my whole life, and I think I'm a pretty good judge of people. I think you're not bad, at least from my first impression.
Well, why won't we meet the others? So that we can gather and share more information about this ordeal. I mean, better heads, right?
Yeah. I have a few more things that I can share with the group, which I think merits a discussion of everyone, because I think everyone would want to know what's waiting for them out there.
As you guys finish their conversation, another person walks into the tent. Leif, especially, you recognize Maya walking in to your tent. Maya being the sister of Falione and your master. And she just looks at you and just says, thank the gods you're okay.
Well, you could consider me bad grass. I'm not too easy to get rid of.
Well, we're all bad grass somewhere, but any word about what you guys think? I mean, we didn't really expect it to split, so it's very unusual. I just wanna check. I came here personally to just look at what happened, gather information myself, because I wasn't really sure if anyone survived. But looking at you now, I'm really glad. She looks at this. She looks at Ozzy, who's just staring at, probably is just staring at Maya, this kid, talking to Whisper. You're a funny looking guy, aren't you?
I think you've never seen an Haragon before.
I have. I mean, you're just you look a lot taller than most Aragons. That's all. Interesting.
Is that so?
hmm I haven't seen a lot of your kind lately. I mean, there was one, but she really wasn't the most accommodating.
I mean, we're all native down under, so that's why, I guess.
Maybe. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Nice to meet you as well. My name's Ozzy.
Ah. My name's Melissa.
Melissa.
Wait lang. Let me roll. Okay, you suss it up.
I just raised my eyebrow. Melissa, and then kind of like, wait for something as I repeat her name.
Yeah. Just Melissa. I mean, we don't have in our family, we don't have surnames. So
I tap Oz's shoulder. Let it go. It's a thing for us.
All right,
You
then.
You can trust her. Believe me.
Sure. I mean, trust you, Dave.
Yeah. You'll learn more, I promise. It's a bit hard keeping secrets, especially when we're all entangled in this whole shit.
you guys, as you guys are talking, you just see my squint her eyes and looks at you too. Looks like and just talks to herself. Looks like I'm interrupting something here, so I think I will just
I'm going to use my my first psychic whispers for the day to
Okay.
connect to Maya,
Okay.
and then tell her in her mind, I have a few information that I'll share with you later. For now, I think I'm connected to all of this recurring dreams of people converging to a unknown book, a strong arcane book of unknown origins, a big demon, 8 people, tarot cards, arcana. I'll give you a more concise report earlier, but one thing's for sure. We better ready our forces, I think. The Mind Blades are involved in this one.
You hear Maya's thoughts relay back to you, and as she is just standing in front of you and Ozzy, but with her back facing you guys, as she tries to exit the tent, but is just standing there trying to channel her psychic telepathy to Whisper, and just says, "Let's talk later. I have information for you as well."
All right.
For
I'll-
now, just keep doing what you're doing, and I have other things to attend to here.
All right. I'll make sure to keep in contact.
All right.
Any girl? Who's she?
Let's say she's a person who has eyes everywhere.
All right then. Keeping that in mind.
Yeah, she's quite deceptive. She may look like a little girl, but well, you know, just like some bunnies look cute but are really deadly, that one looks like a little girl, but she's a bit dangerous. That's how I'll put it.
Ozzy kind of like gently puts his hand on Leif's shoulder and just like kind of like crouch a little and says, "Level with me. She's not a Melissa, right?"
Yeah, I'll go as far as that. She's not a Melissa.
Right.
As you say that, Leif, you hear in your thoughts, Maya saying, "I heard that."
Yeah, that was a bad choice of a name. You don't look like a Melissa.
Well, you don't look like a Dave either, so here we are.
Uh, I mean, touche. We're not good at choosing names.
Well, oh well, I'll let you be. And then she turns off. You don't feel her inside your psyche anymore. As she exits the tent and goes about her day, and we pan out to Falione. Falione, what is Falione doing at 8 a.m. at the remnants of Old Jan?
I'm also in the tent.
Hmm.
I'm also in the tent.
You can be wherever here. It's your choice.
Yeah, since the group was meet into the inside the tent, so I was there just in the corner eating when I saw
Mhm.
Maya came in, and since she doesn't know who I am, I kind of approach her. She was standing by like the doorway or the
Yeah.
so I approach her and I say, "Hello, Dai. How are you?"
You just say sorry, I don't have change.
No, Dai, it's me.
Oh. And then she recognizes the word. And just,
I know it's kind of confusing. It's a matter of choice. Is that good?
Big bro?
No, don't say that. Can we talk in private? Step outside.
Okay. So you see she pulls you into a vacant tent and then just starts to really just hug you. And then just say, "I'm so glad you're safe. I came here as soon as I heard about the meteor, as soon as the blast. We've heard it across Eldoria. Yeah. Are you hurt?
Pretty banged up, but you know, I'm okay. We have a healer here, so that's good.
Okay.
Didn't you get my message?
Yes, I have. That's why I came here.
Good, very good.
I really wanted to check on you and make sure you're okay. And then she holds you, both her hands are on your cheeks, and it says, "Why this disguise though? Like you could have chosen a better disguise."
Well, this is better. They really don't have any idea who I am. They don't know my name, which is very important for us. I don't know them, and I don't trust them. I don't know what's going on. First the dream, now this. First you tell me it's a prophecy, now it's the reality. So I'm just being careful. Besides, you know, I really don't have that much of mentality to
believe in myself, given how our parents treated us, our brothers, uh, Cassandra. So, do you think they would listen to me? They know who really am?
I think so. Why? I mean, it's pretty hard to discern now, but we're all. I guess if what you're saying is true, then all of your all of you are connected.
Yes.
It's not just about you anymore. It's not just
No.
about.
No, that is correct. It's not just about me. But the thing is, why? Why us? Of all the people, millions, thousands, millions of people here in the continent, why the 8 of us? What's special about us? And this is not just, child's play like what our brothers, our fathers, our mothers are doing with other people. No. This is God-like issues. I mean, what the hell do we know about God-like issues?
I mean,
So,
pretty much in the same boat as you, big bro. Still yet to find out why, but I think you're all brought together by fate.
I don't believe fate is something to do with this. No.
Then what? What could possibly be the reason that you 8 random people are brought together by this dream, this book?
Well, that's the thing that I'm thinking about, which I need your help with. I can give you information. But I'm guessing your birds and your people have already tell you about it.
I mean, my little birds can only tell me what they know, but this, I think this is you guys. I have only you to rely on information like this.
And it's only you that I trust, sis.
I know.
But what I need help from you is information about other character who was a bit hesitant to tell, to let her little sister get involved more. So the name that we need to find out more about is this Malgor god, demon, I don't know. And a book called Paraconomicon. So first we need to find out more about what these two have connected to us, to this prophecy, to everything. Can you help me with this?
I'll see what I can do, but for now, for the first time in a while, I have no information yet. I have books to rely on, but that's basically it. You've read those books, so I bet you know already what I know.
You know me, I do have information, but it's not coinciding with this situation.
Yeah, and
there's one in the party that looks like he knows more than what she seems to be. The little bunny girl, the little rabbit girl.
there's another one?
Yeah, there's 8 of us.
No, like the Harangon. I met one a while ago.
Big, brown, hairy guy. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, like really tall, like buck teeth, like
Yeah,
yeah.
the other one. No, nothing.
Looked rowdy, like
The other one, the smart looking bunny girl.
I haven't seen her yet, but
I can't tell you their names. I haven't, except for Dave. That's the only name I got. But
Well, why don't you start there, big bro? Get to know if you guys are gonna be together for this prophecy or this quest or mission. Starts with their names. And I know you have you don't trust a lot of people, but since you're gonna be together for a while, I guess it doesn't hurt to trust them a little bit. You know?
I will. It will come to that. I mean, given that we are all involved, I will definitely need to trust them sooner or later.
Yeah. And start with this face. It just looks at your disguise and just really am questioning your life decisions and your choices.
What? What's wrong with this? This is unconspicuous look. Nobody would give me a second look.
But like, you could have chosen a better. I don't know. It's just doesn't look like
I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll change it. For you.
you're fine on your own anyway. Like,
This is a very important stuff. I believe this is a very important thing. I'm afraid that they won't listen to me. Even if what I'm giving them is the truth or something very important to follow on, I'm afraid they won't listen. I mean, who would listen? I mean, you, of course, is very commanding, very powerful. And, me, still nothing to do.
big bro, it's you are so hard on yourself. You need to give yourself some slack and just don't punish yourself for for what father has treated you. You're more than that, you know that, right?
I know. You're right, of course. You're always right. You know everything. But I'll handle it when it comes to it.
Alright.
Can you find out anything about the two information I've given you?
I will ask my birds, but right now I'm just glad you're okay, and I'm gonna head out. I have some birds that I need to talk to.
Oh, before you go, two things. Do you have a bit of coin there? Because I need to buy something to protect myself, weapons or something.
Were you drinking again?
I don't drink. I can't even drink.
She starts to sniff you, and you smell like ale.
That was before, because I was trying to hide and trying to. I just touched my lips. I didn't drink. Promise. I really didn't drink. I don't think I even like it.
Sure.
Do you have anything there that can help me out?
She gives you a pouch filled with 30 GP.
Thanks.
Here's my spare change.
Spreadsheets. Anyway, thank you. Anything that you can help me with, this probably give me some, better armor. Second of all, I want you to be careful. This is not your ordinary run-of-the-mill situation.
I know.
We don't know what kind of power strings moves in this place. Alright? So I want you to be very careful. Do you have the sending stone?
Yeah,
Or is it at home?
yeah. I have it here. You have my
Yeah.
you have me on speed dial, right?
Right. Okay. Thank you. Alright. So give me a holler once in a while, so I know you'll be alright. Alright?
Okay.
Okay.
Stay safe, and
Uh,
big bro, remember what I remember what I told you, okay?
what was it?
Trust your friends. Yes, trust the people that you're gonna be with.
Yes, I will. I will, sis. I will.
And don't go spending that money on some anything frivolous.
Ah,
I have my little birds on on stores and stuff, so you better be careful where you're buying some shit.
ah. Right. Thanks for the gold. Okay, I'll put it where it's needed.
Okay.
Mm.
And then she walks away. And then we pan out to Malkia. Malkia, you now are serving food to the townsfolk of that was Old Janley. You are now parang you're now about to finish your shift. Um as you you encounter this townsfolk and say they see you a bit with a bit of reluctancy. Parang they hold out their bowls and they're a bit they don't look you in the eye as much as they are a bit intimidated by you.
I simply continue on and hand out their bowls filled with food and try to say something like, "May the light of Ethereum continue to watch over you. Have your fill."
They don't answer as you pour out the food and just walk away. Uh and you see approaching the station is Zab with the family of hobgoblins that he has encountered while he is um, healing the survivors. They're also asking for food. So, Malkia, you see Zab with you, approaching you.
I gesture to Zab like a wave.
Ah.
Have them fixed here. We will be giving them food.
How has the duty? How has your duty been treating you so far?
Nothing new. I'm used to people not looking me in the eye, giving me weird stares.
Yeah.
It's a typical day, I would have to say. How has healing the people been? Are there a lot of injured?
Yes. There has been a lot of injuries. I would say, I guess they can't complain. Who's healing them? You know.
That is a big perk that you have. You've been blessed by Ethereum to help them, to heal them. I really do I really do hope that me giving them food, helping out their town, sways their opinion of me somehow.
Well,
As-
we do
Go.
we
Go,
do
go.
not yeah, okay. Well, we do not give out kindness expecting kindness in return. We do it because it's the right thing to do.
Thank you for reminding me.
As you talk and this you the family that you are with, Zab, faces you, especially the mother with her two children of hobgoblins, the only ones in Old Jandy actually, really thank you and say, you know, even if you are we that are not from here, just really glad to see someone of our kind really trying to do the right thing. And looks at Malkia as well, and I know that for you, Just like how people see us hobgoblins, Yankees are not as favored as well. But thank you.
You're most welcome. In this time of need, under such a devastation, I think we as people need to see that we are one, we are a community, and we will be needing to be there for each other, especially now.
Was your home one of the ones destroyed in this incident?
Yeah, it was decimated. We actually just finished the furnishings for that for like couple of months back, and my kids are preparing for to train as smiths here in Old Janley, but the disaster struck, and now we're starting from zero again. Yeah, it's, that's I guess life for us.
Nowhere to return to in Lunare.
I mean, Lunare is too far. It's too dangerous to go back there right now.
I see.
It's even after the whole coup that overthrew the government, it's really not a safe space. She looks at your um she looks at an amulet that you are wearing. Are you wearing it, Zab, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. She notices the the pendant or the amulet that you're wearing. Your amulet is a iron chain with a fang of a dragon. And you notice her demeanor start to shift from a very hopeful or very happy um person to someone who is afraid. It seems like you see her looking at the horizon, and just her pupils are narrowing. See, as if she's remembered a very grim memory in the past just by looking at your amulet.
I see where she's looking at.
And she
Is
asks,
there something the matter?
"Where, where did you get that?"
I This was the only thing the nuns found, along with me as an infant.
She looks downwards.
Do you know and something about this?
That was you're 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 one of them?
One of them. What do you mean?
Those are the amulets that were worn by the people who overthrew the government in Lunare. How 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 is this how is this possible? You but it can't It can't be. You're serving Ethereus.
I do not understand. Um, can
You
you tell
see,
me?
you see her just tucking her kids behind her, just a bit more hostile, scared and hostile towards you. Just saying, sir, I don't want any harm. Just if you must know, if you really do not know, that amulet is the sigil of the group that organized the coup in Lunare. You having that pretty much meant that you have their blood.
These, do they have a name?
It's all a blur to me. She tries to she see her trying to rub her forehead, hands shaking, with as she
I apologize.
mm, no,
I
it's
tried to calm the bomb down
as
by saying, what you've experienced in your hometown seems very dark and desolate. But I assure you that Zabaniah here means you no harm. We are here to protect the people. We are here to help you rebuild what you've lost today. Let us take this opportunity and see this blank slate of a happening as something that we can turn into something more fruitful. Have your children look up high and have them achieve their dreams. We will be letting no harm befall you.
you sound just like them. Just that's what they said to us. They were visitors in Lunare. They offered promise of a better future, and but all for naught. That's why we went into exile. But please do not be one of them. I've lost so much hope for people like us. Looks at Zabaniah.
I'm a loss for words.
I gesture to them to sit down, have their meal, and Malkia tells them, if it eases you, we will be stepping away from here. We don't want to cause you any more discomfort. We will be leaving you be, and we will be tending to other things. I do apologize for whatever it is that you have experienced in the past, and I sympathize with you deeply.
But please, if you have no faith in me, please have faith in the Church of Aetherius. If you need sanctuary, you may find it there. And I
She
bow.
she doesn't respond. She just looks down, tucking her with her hands on her kids' shoulders, seems like protecting or keeping them close as you guys walk away. And you, Malkia, finish your shift also, and Zab with Malkia. And we pan away. Okay, to Veruca. We pan away to Veruca, who is, what are you doing, Veruca, right now? And
Yeah, so she spent her time at the ruins of the old library where she found the book. So that's what she spent most of her time doing. Figure right now she's realized how late it is, how it's been a few hours, and how she promised her mother that she would return last night. So, is there anything that she found out from the book that she saw pala?
sorry.
Is there anything that she found out from the book that she saw?
Okay. Uh, as you just to recap, as you spent your from since the impact up to this point, you are just reading this book that you found in the ruins of the Grand Library of Old Zanli. It is entitled War and Peace in Eldoria. It is basically a history book of all things warfare and all of the histories of past events over at Eldoria. And you see particularly the Millennia War. The Millennia War, as to your understanding, is started in a meteor with a meteor shower, and all of the governments across Eldoria, from Berta Rexe, which is where you are, to Altomar on the east, Lunare on the southeast, Frostpeaks from the north, Drug from the northwest, and Solaris farther northwest, have all fought in separate alliances and separate factions. And it was started by an unknown entity. It started at the capital, and it says in the books that the king who was ruling at that time went into an uncontrollable rage, in which they called him the Mad King.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Dun, sa Tarot Chronomicon, right? She saw symbols on the pages, or name symbols. Were any of these symbols familiar to her at least? Or has she seen some of it before?
The runes from the Tarocronomicon to you seems a bit unfamiliar. You know that you've seen those in at home in the books, some of the books you've read, but you roll me history right now.
Okay.
With a 10, you don't really remember or discern what exactly it means, but you do remember it being in the books in the library.
I want to go and find the white robe clad people earlier from the tavern. So sina Malkia and Zab, to maybe talk to them about what I know and
Yeah.
possible
So
route.
as you say that, funnily enough, those two approach you. You see a bit of a gloomy, or a bit of a uh, gloomy demeanor from the both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think Veruca would notice this. Because, you know, someone who isn't exposed to
Mhm.
social stuff.
Yeah.
So she would just come up to them and tell them about the book, what she knows about the book. That she'll say, there's something in the pages, and she's gonna open the book and show them the room. I've seen these rooms before. I've seen them in books my mother has that are being kept in our library. I think we should go back there and ask her.
This library, you say? Is it within the city?
It's not here, no. It's I took a carriage here. So it's gonna be, we can probably take that, but it's gonna be a long while back if we're gonna walk.
Oh,
Do I know where, sorry.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do I
I
know
was
where
about to,
we're
yeah.
located?
I was about to ask, do you know how to get back home?
As
Do
soon
I
as
know?
as soon
Yeah.
as you guys are wandering, you see your carriage arrive with the same steeds, phantom steeds, and you see the rest of the party approach everyone. Leif, Ozzy, Roy, Menchi, Falion. As you're all now together.
I'll let the party
I was
know
mentioned, yeah,
what I
but
know.
Yeah, so you guys
Um,
now are together, Menchi. Magkakasama na kayo. So you were saying Veruca?
I'll let the party know of what I know, and then I'll tell them that I think our best bet to know more about what happened here and what we dreamt of is my mother.
Does your mother know a lot of things?
a
We own
lot
a
of things.
library.
Exactly, a lot of things.
We own a library. We have books, and I don't know. She knows everything. I think.
Are you sure you should be telling us that, child? Bunny girl. Sweet summer child.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can go there by yourself. Either way, I mean, you can try, definitely.
Roy will approach the carriage and say, I never knew that we have a princess in our midst. And I look at Veruca.
Malkia asks Veruca, will you be able to talk to your mother first? She might be unsettled with sudden visitors.
Yes, I was about to ask as well.
Ooh, does Veruca have any way of contacting her mother again? Beforehand?
I asked Veruca DM if Veruca wait, did we introduce ourselves yet? Not yet, right?
Not
I
yet.
think we did at the tavern.
I
At
think
the tavern, right. Veruca, darling, are you sure you should be telling us that you're like some sort of princess of an unknown country?
I'm not a princess. My mother is a librarian, and we own a library. What are you talking about?
Are you sure about that? Because I've heard of stories where we have the exact same carriage that a certain princess has. So
Exactly. See,
Right.
Roy is with me.
and I point finger guns at Menchi.
I think they were trying to say was a carriage.
I
Denotes a
mean, only
certain kind
fancy
of
people ride
standing.
carriages. I would
Yes.
know.
A
I'm one
certain
of those
type of
fancy people.
social standing.
Yes. Only a few people here in, only a few visitors here in Old Janley has the same type of magical carriage as you have. And
I, I, I
I
have a
knocked,
question
I
for
knocked on
Veruca
the.
out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Does the carriage is like what's the interior of the carriage like? Yeah.
The interior of the carriage is very comfortable. So parang it's the interior is orange. The outside is the outside is white and gold. The steed are white horses that are a bit spectral. You can see like the manes of the horses are um parang waving on its own, parang it's fading pero it's like alive. It's just still, and then there is no one that directs the horses. It's just the horses and the carriage. You see inside that it's orange, and then you see some vines on the ceiling of the carriage. Yeah.
I
Uh,
step
is there
by.
anything to drink in this carriage?
No, nothing. No, nothing to drink. You just see chairs in the window.
Oh my
Curtain.
god! No beverages, no hors d'oeuvres. What kind
As,
of princess carriage is this?
as I hear
Oh dear, oh my!
mention beverages, I will say, maybe I can do a thing or two. Maybe I can do a thing or two about that. And
You hear the Excalion talk to you. Aren't you young enough? Aren't you young to be drinking, child?
so I whisper at the touch. I own a tavern. I own a tavern for Pete's sake. I don't
Does
think
Veruca notice him talking to his sword?
Yeah, do you notice him
You
touching his
guys,
sword?
you guys just notice him talking to himself. Or like
I
he
give
faces
like
his
a
sword,
subtle
pero
signal to
you
the
don't
rest of the group to like
you
let
don't
him
hear
be.
the
He's grieving. That kind of signal with the eyes, like just let him be.
you don't hear the sword's voice. Roy can only hear that, but you hear what he's saying to the sword. So you just see him talking to an inanimate object.
Are we inside
Do
the
I have
carriage?
message? Yeah, I think I have message. I'm gonna cast message on the rest of the party and say, just let him grieve in his own way. Let him talk to the sword, guys.
I'll look at everyone with embarrassed
Don't mind
eyes.
him.
My ears are
He's
red
grieving.
with embarrassment.
I step forward in front of the guys, or in between the guys on the carriage, and I say to them, hello guys, my name is Gabe. I don't think this is the weirdest thing that's happening to us flying carriage. I think we should go because this is the only lead that we got. We're wasting time here.
I agree with the commoner. So Malkia turns to the party and she says, right now, we need a place to discuss our ideas, our leads. A library would indeed be the most helpful thing right now. We need all the knowledge to prepare for what is to come. So may she be a princess or a daughter of a librarian. Let's go to the carriage.
Thank you, sister. A big rock from the sky for millenniums have just fallen in our ass. So, princess or no princess, this is, nothing.
Agreed. And if she really is a princess, then that means we have more resources on our hands to pursue this lead. So
And that's true, Dave. Very true.
Really not saying agreement.
I look at the commoner and we're like, how is he connected to all of us? Any answers? I still don't understand.
I was there. I'm the one who escaped with the Dave, the shadow guy. Were you not there?
Yes,
I can't seem to remember you.
I recall this
Weird.
individual from the vision.
Yeah, he was
He was
Can I roll
he was the
deception?
one
Can I
who
roll
abandoned
deception?
all of us.
Go ahead, roll deception. So what do you guys want to do? You see this carriage from
Saan ako
Veruca's
saan ako
sa
mag-roll PM?
sa ano na lang. Sa locker. Kaya mo bang mag-switch?
I can't open down there.
Kaya mo bang mag-switch
I can't
to
open
Discord?
down there and I'm
Discord na lang, Discord.
Discord.
My
Let's see.
my wariness stems from the phantom steeds. Such a feat can only be made by a very accomplished magic user.
Step inside the carriage.
Roy whistle to catch Philo's attention and to bring at least 3 kegs of beverages for all of us.
Okay. So,
And he will say, "Well, if we're traveling, we might need a bit of coin to fund our stuff. So let me bring keg or 3." And I gesture at Philo.
How long do we expect the trip?
How long was the trip?
with the phantom carriage, 2 hours. But by
I see.
walking, full day.
That's another question I have. Will we fit in the carriage?
Yes,
Long
it
as
does fit.
time.
So what you see, as you enter, so Falione has already entered the carriage. I assume some of you will follow suit.
Menchi is already inside the carriage.
Okay.
With
So
the-
you see, as you guys try to go in, at first it seems like it can only fit 4, but then as more people enter, the carriage adjusts to the party, to the passengers, and it expands
Like-
itself to fit everyone.
I
As
nudge
they're
at
going
Menchi.
Amazing.
Roy nudges at Menchi. See, a princess.
Exactly, Roy. She's a princess. Secret.
As they're going in,
Big-
Veruca would just be excited. Like, we never had visitors before. I'm sure Mother would be delighted. And then she would follow inside the carriage as well.
As
DM.
Veruca enters the carriage, Roy will tip his imaginary hat and say,
Yes, Malkia.
Can Malkia sit at the driver's seat
Yes.
so that she
you
can
can.
like keep watch?
Can I sit next to Malkia?
Yeah, pwede naman.
Menchi will sit next to you. Is that okay?
Yes. Okay. So the current positioning is Malkia and Menchi are in front. And then the rest are inside. Yes.
I'll ano muna. Leif will, if Philo comes, Leif will pull her aside and parang I'll tell her parang where we're heading and to relate that with the group.
She
and
just
then
nods
other-
her head as she is loading the kegs that Roy asked. She telepathically sends a message to you and says, "Stay safe, brethren."
I just nodded.
Roy
go inside the
noticed
carriage.
this interaction.
No, you're already inside. Okay.
I go inside.
Okay.
While waiting to leave, I kind of look at Ozzy and I say, dude, I sincerely apologize for before calling you big ears. So I hope we're cool.
I mean, for now, look, as I, approach him and then whisper, I know you're not a commoner. But for now, I'll trust you, since you have better judgment in this.
thank you. I
Okay.
have my reasons, but
Mhm.
yeah.
We
Don't
all
you
have
look?
our.
Don't you like what I look? It's not normal to look at. Nobody's paying attention, right?
Well, as far as I can tell, it's deceiving.
Right. That's what I'm going for. Deceiving.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Uh,
All right. As you guys all aboard the carriage, it starts to just go ahead and make its way to Veruca's home, which is Silent Stone. Uh, no one's directing where uh the cart is headed, but it seems to know where it is going. And fast forward to 2 hours, you guys, the carriage stops, and you guys are now um in Silent Stone. You see Silent Stone as this very um quiet place. It's you see before you a um an empty clearing amidst a surrounding mountains and mesas. You don't see the tower before you. You just see flowers, marigolds, roses, tulips, flowers of all kinds in a very expanse circular clearing. Seems like the mountains and the mesas provide like a wall to this specific place. You see here there are cobblestones lined up towards the center of this clearing, but no tower in sight. You guys go down into the of the carriage, and as Veruca try to step into it and towards the tower like a mirage. The tower materializes before the eight of you. It is a windowless spire crafted from arcane materials. It's You can smell the scent of marigolds and myriad flowers as you walk on the path. It blankets the ground. You also feel on your skin the warmth of the sun as it is a little hotter than what you're used to in Berta Rexe. Before you is the entrance of Silent Stone, which is a very barred door. Veruca,
Oh no, it's a bar door.
what do you do?
Can
Veruca,
I
Veruca.
call out? I'll call out.
Can I ask Malkia something before
Go.
DM?
Sure,
I
sure.
would like to ask Malkia if when she asks Malkia, seeing the tower is like a windowless spire. I asked Malkia if are we sure this is a good idea? Like, how sure are we that we should trust the people on board? Should is there like a level of like modicum which we give out, or a level of doubt? I don't know.
As you have mentioned, before us is a spire with a barred door. No windows. It's blanketed by arcane magic. I do think that this is the safest place for us to discuss whatever it is we need to discuss. Veruca is a part of the prophecy. We're here to visit her mom, to gain more knowledge. If we were to discuss this out in Old Janley, I do think that we will be in much more danger. So,
Alright,
Malkia
understood.
turns to Veruca and
Still
asks,
though, creepy tower.
"It is indeed, but we must steel ourselves. There's much more yet to come." So Malkia turns to Veruca and she asks, "Will you be able to call your mother from here?"
Veruca would nod and then proceed to call from where she is for her mother. Mother, I have returned because she doesn't know. It's her first time outside of the tower, so she doesn't know how to get in. So she'll just wait there. Mom, can you hear me?
The doors slowly open, creak, as you see before you. You notice now you see what's the inside of the interior of the tower unfolds before your eyes. A vast expanse of pillars of bookshelves line the space. You see above you as you look up books fluttering through the air. While there's red velvet chairs and a coffee table adorned with a lamp in the middle of an empty space. Lit up. The lamp's light is lit up.
Or is it just an empty?
Ano yun, sorry?
Andun ba yung mom ko at all? Can we see her?
You don't see her yet.
Okay. Then I'll motion everyone to come in. Come in with yourselves at home. I'll look for my mother and then we can begin asking her what we need to know. And then I'll step inside. I'll be the first.
You guys feel this strange chill as you enter and sit down on the couch, as it is very much it is hot outside, but there's air inside the tower and it feels a bit colder than what you felt in the sun. It feels like there's ventilation inside. Yeah, it feels like there's aircon. Parang ganon. It's a bit colder inside. And you see that the ceiling of the tower, you cannot discern how high the ceiling is because it seems endless. The towering pillars of books are fade into the darkness as you look up, with a few books fluttering from shelf to shelf, seemingly organizing themselves as they go. And Veruca, you hear from the echoes of the tower. I warned you not to betray your mother's trust. Where have you been?
So she's just gonna talk to the room since she can't see her mom. She's gonna say, Mother, the darndest thing happened when I was out to look for books. A meteor struck the town I was in, Old Janley. So we had to, help the people. I think it was related to the dream I told you about yesterday.
We?
Yes, I brought friends. They also had the same dream as me. We're here seeking your knowledge
You
and looking for some answers.
You brought people into Silent Stone?
Mm, We're in a life and death situation, mother.
Malkia
I
stands up.
do think
You guys, for your information, you do not see Veruca's mother yet.
Mhm.
She's talking to the void. Like, you don't, even Veruca doesn't know where her mother is right now.
Seeing that Veruca might be a little bit shaken, do we hear also
Yes,
how the
yes.
mother is okay? So since Malkia is hearing how the mother is responding, Malkia stands up and starts with a greeting ad lucem quam in habitus. I am Malkia Nefasi of the Order of the Watchers. We were with your child when calamity struck Old Gen. I do pardon for the intrusion.
You hear footsteps of try approach you from the darkness, and revealing from the shadows is Veruca's mother. In a very, you see her mother. Her name is Evelyn Montblanc. She says, Veruca, a word.
Veruca would hurry to her side.
I allow you to go out one night. And this is what you do. Bring 7 strangers into our sacred home. I was thinking.
Mother, I wouldn't do this if I didn't think Silverstone was also in danger. There's something about what happened to that person yesterday, and there's something about this book, and I showed her the Tarachronomicon. And
As
the
soon
prophet,
as soon as you see, as soon as she stops right there, as she sees sees the Tarachronomicon. Where did you get this?
it was from the meteor that struck the town. It was in the middle of the crater that hit it. I don't know. It's from my dream also. I don't know what it is, but it seems to be. I don't know what it is. That's why we came here to ask you about it. It seems like a pretty big deal.
She looks for the first time. You've seen her stunned, looking at the Tarachronomicon, and it says, "I thought this is a myth. This can't be my dear daughter. Why did the gods choose you? Could have been anyone else. But
What is happening, Mother? Please tell us everything you know.
Fine. I am still mad at you though.
Sorry.
I told you not to break my trust, but it seems like this is beyond that. These people with you say they've all had the same dream you had, right?
Yes, they were with me while we were facing that being Malgor. So if you say that I was chosen, then they're also chosen as well.
Fine. 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 Okay. I will help you guys figure this out. But we have another conversation to have, young lady. You I allow you one time to go out, and she starts to walk away, and then she just says those words, allow you one time to go out and let's read a book. Now, I didn't say this book, but and then she's just very, very frustrated, and she walks out and meets the group. And I assume you follow Veruca.
Yes, yes. I will be tailing her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As I walked in, I kind of like murmur out saying, why does everything feel so familiar? And then, as Veruca's mother shows up,
Mm-hmm.
I suddenly look at her for like a long time, like a really long look, shocked, and then I grab my locket hidden inside my vest, open it, look at it, look back at her mother, look at my locket once again, and look back at her mother. You notice, everyone in the party noticed Ozzy kind of like slowly walking forward towards Veruca and her mother. You see Ozzy's eyes start tearing up as he said, Mom? Is that
As
really you?
as they walk towards as Evelyn and Veruca walks towards the group, she stops again and very bewildered, mixed with shock.
I approach her and start hugging her. I can't believe it's really you.
Your mother, Veruca, your mom, you see her very, very weird. For you, it's so weird because your mom. It's your first time you see your mom in those kinds of emotions. And you've never seen her lose her composure until now. Ozzy, you hug Evelyn. Um, she doesn't hug back. She's just standing there, stunned.
Ozzy just wipes tears off his face. Like, can't believe this. I have so much things to tell. I have so much stories to tell you about it. I mean, father, dad. I mean, why did you guys split up? What? I mean, we can all been a big happy family. But why?
She.
I feel like
Mhm.
Veruca would circle around and be very confused because this is the first time she's seen her mother in that state. And
Mhm.
also, since yung mom lang niya sama niya since forever. So, merong parang protective feeling in an unknown situation. So, I guess Veruca would just like point her staff at Ozzy's face and like, step away, what are you doing? to my mother.
What do you mean? I mean, she's also my mother. Look, as I, show her my locket. And then, I mean, do you look at it?
Would I recognize the locket? Yeah.
Ooh, drama!
Yep.
So I think Veruca would step back as realization sets in that
I step in. As as you are like kind of like fixated on the locket, I kind of like step in closer and then hug you and tell, I can't believe I have a little sister.
Yes. Your father had many things from you. But you are not my son.
What?
I do not see you as my son. You do not know what happened between your father and I. I know you've been longing for this reunion, but for years I have treated you both dead in my eyes. Your father betrayed me. Loved him dearly.
He kind of like cries out and tells her, what do you mean? Betrayed you? She's been looking for you ever since. He's been looking for you ever since. He's been telling me stories about us, about you, about us being united once again. Why? I mean,
Looking? Can't believe, like, what else has he been telling you? What lies has he been telling you? He is nothing to me. He took you as resentment. I've seen you've grown into this mature man that you are now. But this is for another conversation. This does not concern your bloodline. With me, with anyone really. But she doesn't look you in the eye, Ozzy. You can see her eyes shift from sadness to anger. You see her eyes tear up, but doesn't really no tears, just composed her. She's very, very composed and very stoic now. As the rest of you, the six of you, just sit down and listen in on this whole conversation, on this whole revelation.
Oh no, DM, we're whispering stuff.
Okay.
Can I try to roll insight on my mom?
Sure.
I would also like to roll inside.
Go ahead.
I rolled 15.
Veruca, how about
It's an
you?
8, never mind.
Um, with an 8, you don't really discern anything from your mom. You just see her expression get very, very serious. Do you recognize these expressions of your mom whenever you do something bad? So it's like her sermon face, if you will, or word, but it's worse. Like Ozzy, she just tells you you have so much to learn about what happened between me and your father. But we're way past that. And I will help you on whatever you wish to help with right now. But rest assured, this is the only time I will help you.
So family is out of play. Huh. You really did wish us dead, right? Well, good news. Dad is dead. You're happy now, Mom? He's dead.
You see, Evelyn changes her expression from stoic to a little bit more grieving. She puts up a deep sigh. That wasn't my doing. He did it to himself. I have nothing else to say. If what my daughter here says is true, then you are one of the fated. I have no control over that. What I can do is provide you information. If you don't want that, you're welcome to leave my tower and never return. But I will only offer this once.
Can Roy step in beside Ozzy and tug at his clothes and say, "Hey man, pretty bad time here to step in, but you might wanna tone the drama a bit. We need information. Here, and I pass him the bottle of booze that I got from back at the carriage and say, I brought this as a gift for your lovely mother, but I think you need it more than her. Here, and I tug at his clothes some more to nudge him back. I nudge him back to where we are standing.
I responded as I, wiped my tears and said, "You're right. Well, we should." And then I look back to Evelyn. I wish you could have offered more, like Father did.
She just stares at you blankly.
I pat Ozzy's back and here, have a seat and process these emotions first, and then let's go back.
Yeah, I step back and accept the booze and drink.
Okay. Evelyn approaches the rest of you with Veruca on her side as you guys sit into this velvet chairs, and she holds the Tarochronomicon. Opens opens the book. Starts to read the runes that Veruca could not understand. And she reads it aloud and says, "Shadows weave with arcane might. The path is laid, a cosmic plight. Seekers entwined, they must unite. Collect the cards to quell the night." She all looks at you. She looks at all of you, and just said, as soon as she finished saying it, the book starts to float in itself, and it shoots like a ray of blue light that leads north.
So we just follow the light?
Whoever has the book and in possession of all the tarot cards can change the balance of the world. And I guess this is a map.
Guess we should head north then. I
Award.
hear
Let's
I
go.
hear people over there are quite crusty. You might need winter clothes.
You guys look at Evelyn and just says, "It seems like the book chose you eight. This is the prophecy written." Then points at the runes as she read it again to you. And now the book turns its pages by itself to the page of the Fool. And the light that was shot from the book came from that page, pointing north. And then she just says, the first card is in Frostpeak. Seems like you guys should be heading there as soon as possible. But if you must know, the Tarochronomicon offers powers to its holders. And the book also has its ways of tempting its holders of power beyond imagination. So I suggest you guys try to resist when you can.
Roy extends his hand. Miss, the question still lingers. Why us? I mean, we're practically all commoners here.
I have no idea why. Could be fate. There's no book I can rely on to why you guys the book chose you.
Yeah, about why were we all chosen, by the way? Like, I understand Lady Malkia, the paladin, the commoner,
Then nag-feedback ka.
And Roy. But the rest of us, why us?
If I may speak, whether or not we know that answer, we're still bound by fate. This prophecy means we can prevent the end of the world. And that leaves no room for doubt.
Is that really it? Fate? Us changing fate? Because I don't believe in fate. There's always a reason.
Well, there is. The gods, maybe. Someone higher, a higher power pulling the strings. But that is not for us to dwell on. We are mortals, and we have mortal means. This is-
That's the thing that's itching in my mind. Are we really chosen to stop this devastation? Or are we chosen because this dickhead wants us to find the cards? Or are we just puppets?
Yeah, I'm with
really-
Commodore Boy.
It's gay.
But what if you were chosen to start the whole annihilation of the world?
I think from what Malkor said during that vision, the annihilation of the world would happen with or without us finding things. From where we stand, I think the book is the only way to actually for us to have a shot at stopping him. That's if I recall correctly.
I agree with the cleric and with the lady here. I mean, if we are somehow chosen by fate, then we have the responsibility to answer the call. As if I mean, once some hero said to me that we should become the light that, you know, the light that shines in people's hearts. And yeah, I agree that if we have a shot at stopping whatever that thing was, then I guess we have the responsibility to do so.
You guys see Evelyn looking at everyone. The meteor shower is just the beginning. There are more perils. If the prophecy is true, then this Malgorth that you speak of will stop at nothing to shape the world to his will. And who knows what else he'll cause. I mean, the meteor shower was the start, but we can't afford to lose people. We can't afford to lose towns. I heard what happened to Old Janley. So you need
Agreed.
to do this.
But what if the book really belongs to this Malcolm? And he just wants us to find the cards for him. And at the end, what? He'll just take it from us. I mean, the dream, he kicked our ass. Now, if this meteor is part of his prophecy, it kicked our ass. What are we to do if that time comes?
Leif,
Definitely he'll kick our ass
Exactly what the
again.
Governor Darling said. What would happen if we were all just a mere pawn for this Malgorth fellow?
So
I don't
are
think
you
that's
saying
the
we should
case.
just stand by and do nothing while the people
Uh,
who were affected by the meteor from old Janvi, the people who died, the people whose livelihoods were decimated by the meteor get no kind of vengeance or
Justice.
again, as someone who's like famous and all that, I'm not saying that we shouldn't fulfill the prophecy. I am saying that maybe we should take a step back, examine this prophecy, because we may play into potentially evil hands here.
Let me dispel some doubts that you may have. What's I saying? Okay.
Actually, it's not doubt.
There are two answers to your question. You could be right, and we do doom the world, but you could also be wrong and doom the world. So which is it?
Stop speaking in riddles. Just tell us directly, please, sir.
Nevertheless, standing here,
Well then,
talking with each other, arguing with each other. I
we
will say
all
this
seek
in
answers.
very.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this in very elvish, elvish language, very archaic and elvish language. Wala tayong magagawa. Wala tayong matatapos kung palagi na lang tayo, kung magdedebate na lang tayo dito sa toring ito.
We all
I
seek
have no
answers at
idea
this
what you're
point.
saying right now.
Sorry, go Malkia.
But I.
Wait lang, si Malkia muna.
No, sorry.
We all seek answers at this point. Everything is up in the air. But we have this one lead to finish all of this. We were chosen in that dream. We know what we might entail to face. That we have the upper hand right now. Let us take action, prepare for the worst, be ready for what is to come. I, Malkia and Afasi of the Order of the Watchers, hereby vow to collect these cards in order to shape humanity for the better. Are you with me?
Ooh, you know how to rile me up. I'm with you. I am Lowen Mensch, the greatest bard of all time. And you
Debatable.
have my word.
Well said, Malkia.
Roy stands up in his chair and says, I am with you. I am Roy of old Janli. And this glowing sword, my blade is yours.
The Excalion.
I don't
Not
want
just
to,
a sword to you.
I don't want them to know your identity at this point,
Evelyn just
Thanks.
looks at you like,
Veruca would bring Roy to Evelyn. Mother, his tavern was decimated. I think he's suffering some kind of something's happening to him. He's been talking to inanimate objects all day. Maybe you could also help him.
Ryan's elven ears twitch as he hears that. I'm fine. Ever since I got this sword, everyone's looking at me funny. I'm fine.
Evelyn just whispers to.
Come on, we're having a moment here.
I think you're right. Anyway,
I whisper back to Excalion. Look what you made me do.
I kinda stood up and clapped with what I've heard. I look at Zab. I don't have any doubts. And actually, what I just given you is kind of a first test, guys. As you've heard, Madam Evelyn, temptation will come for us. And from what you've said, Malkia, Roy, drunk guy, Mensch, yeah. Everything will be on trial from this point on. And with your resolve, I guess we're heading in the right direction. Leif, Ozzy, sorry, Dave, Ozzy, are you guys in?
I mean, I am in, and as a point, you can stop calling me Dave for now since we've agreed to this. You can call me Whisper from now on. And to your point, we have another problem, actually, not just the book and the cards. I have information that other people are after this power. People that are dangerous. Leif looks at Evelyn. Ma'am, have you heard of the Mind Blades?
She looks at you and says, "Why do you bring up the Mind Blades here? They came after me. And for my knowledge. And this is why the Silent Stone stays hidden from strangers. But
There's a big
yeah, I do
there's
know
a
of
big
them.
there's a big possibility that they're also after the book. So if we go out there and decide to collect the cards, we need to be prepared to face not only Malkor, but other people who would want this power.
Trust me.
I agree.
It's not only the Mind Blades you'll be facing. Now that you guys have the Tarachronomicon in your hands, people sense power. They sense that source from afar. And a lot of I can say that she looks at you up head to toe, Whisper, and just says, "I'm sure your little birds would know."
Yeah. The birds are already agitated. They're flying all over the place.
I'm sure. Then she looks at everyone and lets go of the book and just leaves it at the center of the coffee table. You have your paths laid out in front of you. My only advice is be careful. Hold fast and stay together. You're chosen for a reason. Reasons many of us will not understand. But you now hold great responsibility for the future of Eldoria. Including you. Looks at Ozzy.
Looks back. And then looks at everyone. Seeing that everyone is swearing an oath. As he downs the last drop of alcohol. He stands up. I, Mordecai Oswald Ferguson, also vows to this quest, better for worse.
Sickness and health. Taring joke lang. Joke lang. Sorry to ruin it. Go.
Actually.
Roy says, I haven't given him the strongest brew yet.
Well, I shall also take an oath. My name is Zabaniah Crooks, and my oath is I will do whatever in my power so that none of us are led astray by this temptation. I will even give up my life for the sole purpose that making sure this power doesn't go to the wrong hands. So, please, I hope
Evelyn
everyone is trustworthy.
Evelyn nods and then looks at you, Veruca. Nudges you from using her elbow. Do the thing.
My name is Veruca Montblanc from Silverstone. I will also devote everything I have to save the world and my home. And then she'll looks up at her mom and like does a small thumbs up.
She just nods in approval, and then, like mid-kilig, like. And then looks at Falione, Gabe, and just says, "You got a nifty disguise there."
I don't know, madam. And guys, I apologize at the beginning, but it was necessary on my part. I dropped my guys and
Egad!
Roy
Who
gasps
are
in shock.
you?
I fucking do it!
Wait,
I knew a mere commoner wasn't part of the dream. I remember the dream well.
I knew something was up.
Question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would Leif notice or know that Falione is Maya's brother?
No.
Drop.
As Maya is Maya doesn't you don't really know her bloodline, basically. You just know her as Maya Sieglords. You also but you don't know Falione yet. Basically.
so I apologize to you guys for doing what I did, for deceiving you, but in my defense, I believe that it was necessary. But now look at me. I hope this doesn't change what you think of a 60-year-old kid with you. And my real name is Falione Sieglords of the Sieglords crime family. I hope if I couldn't say anything else.
As soon as Falione says his full name, Leif, you now piece together that he is related to Maya. Okay, what do you guys want to do? As the book points towards north.
Malkia would first like to ask Evelyn, do you know of an instance that this has happened before? Or is it written in records?
This is purely legend, Malkia. This is treated as myth. This is only written in the storybooks, fiction. It's purely fiction. Never knew that it could be a real thing. Many arcane sorcerers, wizards have searched the whole expanse of Eldoria and haven't found this until today.
Understood. I really do apologize for the intrusion, but seeing as we are headed up north, do you by any chance have spare clothing or warmth?
She snaps her fingers, and then you see spectral floating hands go from the void of the darkness of the tower to below. You see 8 sets of clothing, winter clothing, fur coats, cape with capes, and yeah, all basically tailor made for you guys. Everything.
Okay.
Malkia looks at Veruca and she just goes, "You're rich. You're rich. I didn't know you were that rich. I was just testing it
Like,
out.
she
You're
is
rich."
a princess. She is a princess.
But no, you don't even use money.
Sure,
Why
not
what-
credit
that's
card?
what all rich people
She
say.
still hasn't used her money.
I kind of
That's what
approached
all rich people say.
Madame Evelyn
Hmm.
and kind of ask her, do you think that a god or a demon by the name of Mordrax has something to do with this Malagorth god guy?
The god? Mordrax, you say?
Yeah, well, I have this incident, and he introduced as Mordrax, but I don't know if that's the real one. Do you think they have connection?
Not that I remember. I mean, I know Mordrax as a god, a deity. But Malgorth is the first time I've ever heard such a name.
I'm just thinking about it. Might be a coincidence or might be something. But thank you, madam.
I'm sure your questions will be answered as you go along this adventure. But
I nod.
yeah. She looks at Veruca and says, "Before you go, I have something to give you. If you need a safe passage home, here." Gives you a frying pan.
Oh my god, okay.
And
And the pet gecko.
no gecko.
Oh
Just a
my
pan.
god, this is tangled all over again.
This is just a pan. What tangled are you talking about?
Oh no, nothing. Don't worry about it, darling. It's not.
Man, don't call me darling. I'm not your darling. And then
My heart.
and then she just says to you, Veruca, just say where you want to go. It will bring you there. Not only you, but them also.
Is this a one-time use?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And then she also hands you 1,000 gold pieces.
God. Thanks, Mom.
I know it's the
Um,
first time you'll be handling money, but this the spare change lying around the tower, so
Yeah, money seems to be a pretty big thing. We heard
Well-
about it in passing for the past day.
well, you never asked if we do have money.
Is there anything we should know about the place we're going to? Anything we should look out for?
You know what? I've never actually been to Frostpeak, but as far as I know, there's a tribe that's residing there. They might provide you more answers there once you get to Frostpeak.
Alright. In your honest opinion, Mother, is the book to be trusted at all with where it leads us?
Where would the book lie?
Okay.
I do not. Sorry, Veruca, but I do not know much about the Tarachronomicon myself. So, I think now you have no choice but to trust it. If it provides you with wrong information, then you already have the answer to your question. But if it leads you to the right path, then maybe it's on to something.
Okay. And then she'll take the gold and then put it in her bag in the frying pan. And then she'll just look at her mother and smile and say, I'll come back when you save the world.
I'm sure you will. He looks at Ozzy as she says, I'm sure you will. We'll talk. As she says to Ozzy, as they all prepared to leave. Not now, but in time.
I wish it was sooner.
No, time is not your friend right now.
By the way, FYI, he never forgotten. Dad never forget. As you notice, Ozzy kind of like pulls out the locket, pulls it out, and then hands it to her, or like the table beside her, facing down.
Okay.
You know, with his dying breath, he said, find you, find all of us. And she loved you. Always. And then Ozzy leaves.
What does the rest of the party do?
I jumped
As
up
Ozzy-
from the chair that I was standing on, and I also go out the door.
I'm trying to Menchi will try to hum a new song called I Don't Write Songs, I Write Family Dramas.
I will grapple the bard outside. One for calling our mother darling.
Menchi goes like, well, you know, I mean, she's rich. I am in need of, support.
I asked Evelyn if she has any map of this location in Frostpeak.
You guys just so now you are going outside, right? Yes.
We can make preparations back in the city.
I was
Okay.
going to say, do we want to buy supplies? This might be a long journey ahead of us, and I don't think a frozen wasteland is a place where we want to run out of anything.
As you go outside, you see the Phantom Steed waiting orders from Veruca. As you see that the beam from the Tarachronomicon points northward. You open the carriage. You see there are stocks of food, rations that could last you a month, and supplies as well.
Looks like I don't need to sell booze after all. Or for us.
So yeah. So you hear as the doors close off Silent Stone, and you guys exit the you enter the carriage and and go on your journey towards Frostpeak. You do not see all of you guys do not see this. Evelyn just stands on the center of the tower alone. She looks at the locket that Ozzy left. And she pulls out a similar locket from her neck, hidden from her robe, and just says, "Always," and starts sobbing. You hear echoes of quiet sobs from the echoes of the tower as she cries alone. Okay. We fast travel. We pan away to Frostpeak. Right. Wait. Mm,
Do we have a map or is just
yes, yes. Wait, wait lang.
right? Okay.
Are we at Frost Peak already?
Not yet. You guys enter Frostpeak. In the northern reaches of Eldoria lies, again, Frostpeak, a realm of awe-inspiring beauty and unyielding cold. Towering mountains, capped with snow, dominate the horizon. Their summits shrouded in swirling mist and frigid winds. Glacial rivers wind through the rugged landscape, shimmering in the pale sunlight. Here, life persists in this harsh realm. Adapted to its unforgiving environment, you see pine forests cloaked on the lower slopes covered in snow. Their branches heavy, while elusive creatures navigate the icy alleys. You see squirrels, you see some other creatures that have adapted to the harsh environment that is Frostpeak. Yet, you know this, Leif, Veruca, and Leif and Veruca. You know that the place is very perilous. Treacherous avalanches threaten the unsuspecting, and blizzards rage heavy with snow. In Frostpeak, nature is the most dangerous enemy. Again, in Frostpeak, as people say, it is beautiful to look at from afar. As inside, it is very treacherous. As you step into this snowy valley, the wind starts to howl. You can feel the breeze slightly from your through the winter coats that you guys have and pierce your skin. You can really feel that it is indeed cold. You step forward, you try to observe further on what is happening around you. You guys, Ozzy and Whisper, with your passive perception, you get this sense of being watched.
Can I perceive to see where's the source of that ominous feeling?
Roll me perception. Pa. Bukod doon sa passive mo. As it's harder to discern where it is coming from because of the winds and thick cloud and the mist.
27.
Okay. With that 27, you notice it coming from different directions.
Can
I quickly warn the others.
Yep.
I was going to say, can I try to parang ascertain if these are monsters or people?
Roll me perception also.
Also at the same time, I'm going to cast Devil Sight.
Okay.
DM, a little help. I can't control my token. Or
I can control it for you naman if nahirapan ka. Pero
go.
nakiklik mo ba?
Hindi. That's the problem.
Okay, wait lang.
Do we all roll perception? Sorry.
Sila lang, since sila yung highest perception.
I rolled a 20.
20?
Yep.
With that 20, it is a mix of monsters and non-monsters.
I'll alert the party that there might be people.
Oh.
DM, I activate my team's resilience for slashing.
Okay.
Veruca will also cast Mage Armor just in case something might go down.
Okay.
Can Menchi cast Bless?
Okay, on who?
Just in case.
On who?
On Roy, Ozzy, and let's see. Roy, Ozzy, and Phil, probably.
Who? Sorry? Leif?
Yeah, Leif. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, you guys are now blessed.
I can't remember their names.
Yeah. Blessed guy.
Yeah. DM, with my roll, would I notice who's parang worse than nearest creature?
Yes, actually. You start to notice that the nearest source of water is coming from above you. You hear flappings, wings surround you and circle you. You hear not one, you hear 5. You spot 5 avian creatures circling above, descending from the dense clouds. Before you, in this direction, silhouettes start to emerge from the snow as a procession of figures starts to surround you. Their numbers grow. 1, 5, 9, 15, 25. Revealing themselves as a group of Arakokras. their hostile intent palpable as they look ready to attack.
DM,
Mm.
I forgot to mention. Can I cast False Light on myself?
False light.
False Light.
Okay.
Temporary hit point.
Okay.
Oh.
False light.
Um,
Seeing na we might be in for a scrap, I'm going to cast Aid. So I'll add 10 maximum hit points to 3 people. I'll give it to myself, Veruca, and probably the Bard.
Thank you.
So for 8 hours, your max hit points is raised by 10. Marking it down.
Okay. You're now surrounded by a group of Arakokras. And one of them approaches you. State your business here. We do not see people like you here at Frostpeak. What do you want?
I nervously look to Malkia.
Malkia steps forward and says, "We are here on a quest. A noble quest, that is, that may very well shape the fate of Eldoria.
What quest is it that you speak of?
We're in search of a peculiar item, a card of sorts."
Card?
Yes,
Here at Frostpeak?
yes.
Rest assured, we mean no harm.
Roy steps beside Malkia. If it's alright with you, I brought gifts.
Yeah, we brought gifts.
What? Ano yung gift, Roy?
I brought good more your featheriness. I brought if you could tone the hostility for a bit, but I brought some booze as a token of greeting for you all.
Can I cast guidance on Roy?
Okay.
What?
And you can see him holding a bottle of his new brew. I have more since we have a lot of guests currently.
We do not know of this card you speak of. And what makes you think we would accept random gifts from visitors and travelers?
Why, this ale is most famous around Eldoria.
Yes,
Surely,
and you would accept so as a sign of peace.
surely you have heard of the old tavern in Old Jangle?
What is Old Jangle?
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Well,
Please,
anyway,
I don't know.
well,
Please,
anyway,
let us go. Please let us go through. We are merely just passing through. We mean no harm to your people.
I step forward and raise my hand, and I ask the guy or the creature, um, we are just travelers, and what do you need for us to pass through your land?
Such arrogance for people who are just visiting.
We apologize for our arrogance, great bird person. And Lowen mentioned like bows deeply. As you know, we are but weary travelers, you see, searching for this unknown guard of sorts, deep in this like frosted lands. So won't you spare us for the time being, that is.
No. Troops! Did you see the surrounding Arakocras? Not some of them went behind, notch their arrows. Some of them start to
Whoa,
point their
whoa,
spears towards you.
whoa, wait. What do you mean? We might be able to have like some sort of gold trade supply. We don't want to
Yeah,
fight.
we can offer you things that you might lack.
Malkia speaks up again. We truly mean no harm. We are here for the quest that is bestowed to us by the Charakarnami.
Okay, know that part.
Speak such nonsense. Guards, capture them. As they start to approach you, you hear a voice from the distance. Now, this isn't the time for violence. I mean, Nimbus, what have we talked about? And then you see a very, very young Arakocra approach Nimbus as the rest of the Arakocras lax their guard.
Is he an important person, DM?
I mean, clearly.
No, I mean like based on like the actions of the other Arakocras.
Well, you'll find out. Don't worry.
Oh no.
I approach the younger Okra and says, and Malkia says, we don't have our weapons drawn. We merely look for safe passage. I hope we can talk this out amicably.
Sure. I mean, and then the young Arakocra speaks in Ogre and tells the rest of the Arakocras to stand down as they all now relax. And I'm sorry about that. I'm sure you guys are tired from your travel. Welcome to Frostpeak. My name is Zephyr Sky Dancer.
Pleasure meeting
Zephyr
you,
Sky
Zephyr.
Dancer. I'll remember that name.
I am Malkia Nafasi. We are travelers from Old Gen. We are here on a quest. Have you perhaps no knowledge of the Tarakarnomica?
You see the owl humanoid creature. But sir, are you sure we entertain these people don't look that they look like they cannot be trusted. Zephyr just says, relax. They're pretty okay for me. I think so.
Yeah, at least one of you, at least the youth of your people have like a sense, you know. You should trust the youth.
The owl
Oh,
just sneers at Menchi as he says that.
I whisper to Menchi, you may want to refrain from such comments. It's it, it isn't the least bit charming.
Oh, I know, darling. That was some shade.
I uh Zephyr just says, well, we shouldn't talk about this here. Let's go to our camp.
Hmm.
Well, then let us go.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Malkia approaches Veruca and holds her tightly.
DM,
Mm.
I'm not very sure about this. Ano pangalan niya?
Zephyr.
Uh-huh.
Zephyr.
Zephyr?
Uh, there there has to be some ano some
Some
Ulterior motive.
ulterior
ulterior motive?
Can I try to insight?
Roll me insight.
Okay.
Do I have I also read anything about an Arakocra tribe in Frostpeaks or anything like that?
History.
Okay.
DM, do I see the other Arakocras kind of like laughing or, you know, looking down on us? It seems like they're expecting some sort of like a trap or something.
Insight.
Okay.
I got
18. 27 for Veruca. So, let's settle ano muna. Let's settle the insight first. You try to discern Zephyr, and seems you do not feel anything deceptive from him. He is very much acting like a kid.
okay, so the hospitality is genuine.
With the 27, Veruca, you've heard about the Cloudhaven tribe. You've read about it. The Cloudhaven tribe that is located at Frostpeaks. They're a group of Arakocras that are isolated from the rest of Eldoria. So they do not have any means of, from what you've read, they don't have any means of knowledge from the outside world as to why they can appear hostile to visitors.
Okay.
the deal
But
with
they're
Leif
not
again?
known to be an aggressive tribe or anything like that.
They are hostile to outsiders.
What's the name of the tribe
Okay.
again?
Cloudhaven tribe.
Okay.
So this isn't normal. Now we're being invited back to their camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is not normal.
Okay. Can I whisper that to Malkia as she's holding my hand? That I've read from books that these people do not take kindly to outsiders. I don't think them inviting us to their home this easily is normal and might be something that we should look out for.
I hold Veruca's hand tighter, and Malkia whispers back, we're surrounded. We need to find a nice opening for us to escape.
DM,
Waiting for that time.
Go.
Can I clock the other Arakocra? This this guy.
Mhm.
Forgot his name. What he
Wala pa
parang what
siyang hindi pa siya
his
nag-introduce.
hindi pa siya nag-introduce, yeah.
I think
What his parang demeanor is towards Zephyr. Parang is he agitated or parang does he agree na ililid kami dun sa camp with Zephyr?
Insight. Insight from Ozzy with the 20. You look at the other Arakocras. you just see them squint their eyes like they're watching you guys like a hawk. Pun intended. Um, they're
Right.
watching you guys like a hawk. They're very, very wary of you guys since they do not see outsiders at all. But you do sense that they do not anticipate you going to the trap or anything. So nothing of the sort. They just are very wary of you at this point. But since Zephyr told them to stand down, they oblige.
DM, who is holding the book?
Veruca's holding the book right now.
I kind of look at Leaf or whisper and kind of soft saying, look out for Veruca. Hmm.
DM, I just nod to to Falione.
Mhm.
I rolled a 9. Can I roll? Wait lang. Totoo ba yung inspiration natin
Yes,
kanina?
totoo yun. For everyone's
Okay.
information, by the way, yung apat na naunang pumasok, which are Leif, Malkia, Roy, and Veruca, they get inspiration because they're the first four to enter the Zoom call. So since na-late yung the remaining four, wala kay insp. So next time, gagawin natin.
Early.
Yan. So,
Okay.
are you rolling
I
insp?
rolled. Can I roll insp and psionic energy die?
Sure.
While they're doing that, as I approach Zephyr again, Malkia says, "We were actually informed by a librarian, a very respectable librarian in Silent Stones. Evelyn is her name, that a tribe may be here in wait for us."
Zephyr just nods. Yeah, we are that tribe.
Do you perhaps know Evelyn?
Who?
Evelyn.
Never heard of the name.
Bullshit check, DM. Can I?
Since everyone is rolling something, can I prepare action na lang? In any case na the hostile one attacks.
Okay.
Are we moving to the tribe?
Yes, you're now going to the what do you call this?
The tribe.
To the tribe camp.
Cloudhaven.
Yes.
I kind of signals to the guys. Guys, cool down. This is a tribe that nobody likes visiting, but I guess we can see what we can, hear them out. So kind of cool down, but stay alert.
Got it.
You guys walk with Zephyr, Nimbus, the owl creature, and the rest of the tribe's people of the Cloudhaven tribe and go to their camp. So you see this camp, it's in a great expanse. It edges off in a cliff. So there are tents with a giant statue of a giant eagle. You see them a lot of Aarakocras and a lot of bird folk are residing here. So you can see kenkus, you can also see snow owls, humanoid forms. You can see a lot of them in all ages. And Zephyr and Nimbus leads you to the central tent, which is the one in the image.
Can Menchi whisper to the one next to him, like whoever is next to him is like a lot of avian people here. Do you think they like bird songs?
I guess
Manch, later. Maybe let's
Alright.
hear them out first.
please try your best not to accidentally insult them.
Alright,
Yeah, we
I'll
don't-
do my best.
We
Scouts
don't know their,
promise.
Yeah, we don't know their customs as of now, so let's just observe. But stay alert.
Okie dokie.
I hand
I'll observe.
I hand Menchi another elixir of booze to keep his mouth shut. Here,
Oh,
have,
thank you!
here,
I'm glad
now,
he takes it.
and Roy puts a finger in his mouth, gesturing shush.
Okay, shush. And then drinks the entire bottle.
You guys enter the central tent or the central hall of Cloudhaven. You guys see that inside is a bonfire. It's pretty warm inside compared to the harsh environment that is Frostpeak. Uh, Nimbus, the owl humanoid, stands before you and says, "Standing in front of you is Zephyr Skydancer, chief of Cloudhaven tribe. I expect you all to bow."
Malkia bows
Veruca
before
would
him asking.
immediately bow, yes.
I'll bow. I'll bow as low as can be.
I also bow.
Zephyr just says to faces Nimbus and just, "Come on, you're always so much the formal person out of the two of us. No need to bow. Please, relax. You're welcome here."
Malkia thanks Zephyr for the hospitality and she says, "We thank you for your warm welcome. But have you heard of any legends surrounding your area?
What legends?
Something about a great catastrophe. Something with cards that are involved."
Oh, you mean this? And he hands out the tarot card of the Fool.
Oh. Gods.
Oh shit.
Malkia is visibly taken aback. She's like, "Indeed, yes. That is the card that we are seeking."
How?
You see the Fool card that's being held by Zephyr glows faintly blue as you see the page of the Fool and the Tarocronomicon start to glow as well in sync with the card.
How? How is this?
they're-
They're supposed to be protected by guardians.
As Zabaniah said that, "I do think they are guarding this card." And then Malkia turns to Zephyr again. She asks, "Who handed this to you? Is this passed down from generation?"
No. You know, you see Zephyr try to recall his memory. Well, I have you know, I'm only 2.5 years old.
That's old. That's as old as a young Arokokra.
So, Veruca, to your knowledge, Arakokras mature at age 3.
Oh.
So you see Zephyr is a little bit smaller in height compared to the rest of the Arakokras. Also, he has a very sly demeanor or very carefree demeanor, if you will. I'll show you guys a picture of Zephyr in the threads. There we go. And he's always smiling, and he always talks smiling. He always is. He has a pep in his step. And yeah.
I step forward and I say, hello, Your Grace.
No, don't call me your grace. I mean, call me Zephyr.
Who? Zeph.
Zeph.
I mean, sorry, Zephyr.
We're not that close. I mean,
I'm sorry, Zephyr. As I mentioned a while ago, we're just travelers passing by.
uh-huh.
We're actually in seek of artifacts and goods and something that we can use to display back in town.
Uh-huh.
We are willing to buy things if that thing that you're holding looks very, very interesting. Is that part of your tribe or your family that you're willing to part with?
Roll me
Better yet, is it
Mm.
for sale?
Roll me
Hence,
persuasion.
persuasion.
And Falione
Help
and
action?
Menchi.
No, can I just help Falione that?
Sige. Roll with advantage, Falione.
Oh, may the gods guide us. Guidance?
I'm rolling now. 15.
No, you rolled a 6 and a 5 plus 4. So 6 plus 4, 10.
Ah, sorry,
Or
sorry.
9. Okay. So a 9 and a 10.
Oh.
No.
You see Zephyr just laugh. This is, to my understanding, this is not for sale. I mean, if you want it, you can have it.
Oh, thank you. We'll gladly take it.
But how can I trust you?
Well, how do we earn your trust?
What do you have in mind?
That's a good question. I mean, here at Cloudhaven, we pride ourselves as expert navigators of Frostpeak. And one thing that we're good at is flying.
Oh, we don't have wings, sadly.
I know you don't. That's why we have birds for you to mount on.
Birds! Oh, okay. I whispered to Malkia, like, what do we do? This is a disaster.
Think of it like a race.
I see.
Win the
So you
race,
wish
and I'll give you earn my trust, and I might give you this card. Nothing, no catch, no funny business. I'll give it to you guys.
I try and Malkia turns to the other Arakocras inside the place and see how they're reacting to this.
Sino, sorry? Kanino?
Yung sa mga nakapalibot lang na ibang tao, how are they reacting to this situation?
You see Nimbus, just a bit worried, like, sir, like, are you sure, like, we'll trust these people to use our birds? I mean, I know we have our annual race coming soon, but just Zephyr says, nonsense, we can hold it today. Let's if we're gonna if these visitors of us need something from us, I am willing to give it to them, but they have to participate in our annual race.
Thank you very much, Zephyr, for the chance. Mans. Down. Thank you very much, Zephyr, but as you can see, none of us really looks have flown a bird.
Yeah, we have. I assume so, right, Falione? Like, we haven't flown on, like, birds or rode horses.
And, I mean, yeah.
You'll be fine. It's just easy as walking. Like, easy as walking. So, what do you say?
I look at the group, visibly shaking and nervous, and say,
Sam, what do we do, Sam?
Zephyr, can we, talk about it? Can you give us a second?
Yeah. I'm just so excited.
Okay.
You just see Zephyr just very, very excited.
Well,
Sometimes
um,
What do
what?
we do, guys?
wait,
Huddle up, huddle
before
up.
before Malkia turns to the group to further discuss, she asks Zephyr, "What are the terms and conditions of the race? Are there anything off limits?"
No,
I'm scared.
you just beat me. That's it.
How many
No
of us
limits.
can participate?
We have 5 birds you can mount. We also have so 3 of you will not be racing, but there's also some betting on the side.
Did you say better?
Yeah.
Woo!
DM.
Fancy me.
Mm.
Um, him mentioning birds. Do I notice any birds outside when we were walking inside this camp?
You see as you yeah, with that perception you see from the from the expanse of the camp. You see wandering giant eagles, giant ravens, a chickadee, and some big birds, yes.
A chocobo.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So there are many birds, a lot of avian creatures, mainly in this area.
There's chocobos. Chocobos are canon. Out of character. Sorry.
No, 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 no. I don't know. This is a joke. But yeah, I once we huddle up, I tell the party that I think we have a chance.
Like, there's no
Maybe
choice.
we have a choice.
Well,
I agree.
you can see Roy clenching his fists, making it snap. Well, I'll have you know, I've been known to partake in some racing back in old Jambi.
Well, then we have our champion.
Has he
Um,
told us if there are any rules against magic usage during this race yet?
That is what I worry about. They said there is no limits.
They mentioned
but-
that there will be 5 of us to participate in this race.
Yeah, who will that be?
Don't count on me.
I would like Roy to take the lead on this, as he mentioned he's partaken in races. I would be close by to provide him support of sorts. Who else would like to lend a hand in this?
Well, before we choose, we since I'm gonna need support, maybe we can expect these birds to use underhanded tactics, because nothing's this has ever said, no holds barred.
Indeed, which is why I wanted to stay close to you. You will be our champion in this race.
I also worry for your safety. What if one of you falls?
Well, Father, if you believe in fate, I guess that will not come true. Because I believe this is not our end. We have just begun. We've just started this journey.
Who will step up to race Zephyr?
Veruca can't ride. Do you want to ride Veruca? I know she won't.
I
Ozzy will not as well. Why is that Ozzy?
Look. Rabbit and Big Bird.
Ah, yeah. I get you. So
Next thing you know, behind the mountain, I'm just, food.
Malkia breaks away from the group and she turns to Zephyr.
Whisper.
Sorry, Falione, go ahead.
No, you go first.
Yeah, Malkia breaks away from the group. She turns to Zephyr and she asks, "May I see the birds that you'll be mounting for this?"
Certainly. He leads you to
Draw
you guys
lots.
to every more like a stable, but like a big cage of like where the birds are residing. So it's like covered in a canvas roof, but it inside is like an expanse of branches, trees. You see five birds. One is a giant eagle. One is a snow owl. One is a falcon. One
Tiny
is
Falcon?
no, like a giant falcon. One is a giant raven, and one is a small chickadee.
Aw.
I'm gonna take the chicken.
Oh, baby chickadee.
You see as you guys look at it, and Nimbus tells you each bird has its specific abilities and traits. Some are faster than others, some stealthy, some more cunning and more aggressive.
Malkia tries to approach the birds and see, and sort of try and see if a bird chooses her, per se.
I also do the same.
Who shall be the
I will give guidance or cast divination on like asking whoever is up
Okay.
there.
Who will
Who
be
should
who will be racing
participate?
ba? Who will be racing?
Yeah.
Me.
If
So I'll go
possible.
first.
So it's just Whisper, me, Zab, Roy, and I don't know if Mensch is up for it. So
Malkia is gonna be up for it.
So file
Oh,
wait
there
lang.
you go,
So
Malkia.
Malkia, Roy, Leif, Zab also racing?
I mean, I will not falter, but I would recommend someone else.
that only leaves me and Mensch.
Mensch, are you racing?
I mean, if there's no one else, why not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mensch, there's no one else.
Oh God. Okay, I can do this. Composure. Okay, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
so
race.
final is Malkia, Roy, Leif, Falione, and Mensch. Would the five of you please roll a percentile die for me?
Oh, it's a D100. All right.
DM.
Yes.
When Zephyr said earlier that there is no limits, does that uh, can I take that to mean that people who don't participate in the race can also
Intervene.
yes.
Uh you ask this question to Zephyr and he says, "Oh no, don't worry. There's no outside interference. My tribe will not interfere or will not help me to win this race. Um and I suggest you guys do the same."
Okay.
I'll ask Zephyr. Leif will ask Zephyr. So just one of us needs to win the race.
Mhm.
All right.
Wait,
I
wait.
tell the
That
guys.
that doesn't seem fair. I mean,
For me,
there's
there's
five
five
of
of you and
us.
one of me.
Yeah. You sure?
I
I tell
don't
the guys.
This
I
will
I
be
tell the
don't
fun.
guys.
I don't doubt the chieftain's abilities.
I still do think that she has the upper hand. They know the lay of the land. They've surveyed this area time and time again.
I guess that's pretty obvious. They're the bird tribe and we're racing using birds. I guess we can only do our best. Show him that we will fight to win. I
Okay.
mean,
Please,
We may
there's nothing
have
we
the
can do.
numbers advantage.
please
Okay.
gather
Yeah, we
around.
just
Wait lang.
we'll just use the numbers.
For the people who rolled the percentile, can you put the result here dito sa chat so that I can track? Then I'll know. Wait lang.
For all the faithful volunteering for this quest, please gather around.
Okay. Let's start with Palio. Palion, you rolled an 81. As you approach, the nest, you see that a particular bird approaches you. It is the giant eagle. And it starts to it lands in front of you, and it turns its head towards you, inviting you to touch his beak.
I slowly move with slowly raising my right hand.
Okay.
I don't look. I bow my head and just wait until I touch something.
You see the eagle just look at it, very like giddy head.
I stay calm.
Roll me animal handling.
Have a toes. Gosh.
Not one. Okay.
Can you give me inspiration to Falione?
Sure. Okay, reroll.
Anything's better than a nat
19.
one, right?
Okay.
Thank
19
you.
starts to move its head closer to your hands, and it touches your hand. Okay. Next is Leif. Leif, you try to look around the remaining 4 birds, and you notice a falcon approaches you. It's very swift. It didn't see it coming, actually. It just lands in front of you. As a huge gust of wind takes you a step back from the strong wind from its landing, and roll me animal handling.
That's a 19.
The 19, it flaps its wings, trying to relax, and puts down its back, inviting you to mount.
I climb up and I pet its head.
Okay. Next is Menchi. Menchi, you see this approach a big shadow of a figure of a bird approach you. It is the giant raven.
Ah, big bird. Oh wait, oh you're cute.
Roll me animal handling.
Oh wait, and I have plus. Oh, I have 1 plus 1. Where do I roll again?
Locker.
Alright.
6.
I rolled a 6.
With the 6, it sees you, and do you say anything? Do you do anything
Yeah,
as you see?
I call it a pretty bird. Like, oh, you're so cute. Look at you. You're adorable in your black feathers.
It tries to mimic what you said.
Yes, you are. Who's a pretty bird? You are. Look at the pretty bird.
Next is Roy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
Roy.
can I before you go out there?
Yeah.
I hope the gods guide you, and I give you guidance.
All right.
All right, Roy. You do not hear anything, but something glides through very quietly. It's a snow owl. Approaches you and roll me animal handling.
Right? Sure.
Don't forget guidance.
Last one before.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's 14.
All right. With that, it hoots at you, and then just approaches you, hops towards you, and just invites you to rub its feathers, parang to pet it.
I bet its mane and say, "What a swift bird you are! Wanna
And
help me win this race?"
as you stroke this, stroke the owl, it just starts to shake up, parang kinilig. So, and then, Malkia, all that's left is the small, you being a big figure, paladin, you get the small chickadee. You see a small bird that is um as tall as you, just as tall as you almost. Its belly is fat. It perches from the twig and then just hops down towards you. Um, its head small, cheeks a bit puffed, a bit fat. Yeah, and then make me animal handling.
As Malkia approaches, you see a different side from Malkia, and she approaches the bird. Hi! You wanna race? You wanna race? Ganun siya.
Earl stands in awe as he watches this very intimidating Githyanki.
Has Zab even seen this side of her?
No.
Guys,
This is
maybe
the
did
first
not
time we've seen
respond.
Malkia do this.
Jaw drops.
That's a 12.
With a 12, that is just enough. You see it perched down and then just you see it lower its legs to the point that you cannot see its leg. It's just like it's just goes down, parang siyang nasa nest na parang naglilim-lim ng itlog, parang ganon. Like, and then just looks at you and then just says, "Come on." Parang, "Come on." Parang ganon.
Malkia approaches. Oh, you wanna race? Ganun as
All
well.
right. I will now send you guys stat blocks of your birds to the people who are racing it.
As you guys are getting ready
Okay,
for the
I
race,
received the stat block.
as
Okay.
as you guys are getting ready for the race, I approach each of you one by one and say, Godspeed to you. I can't do much except this, and I cast Death Ward on each of them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zab.
At least now we know you won't die if you fall.
See, I told you. Fate,
Thank you.
you won't end here.
This is the Giant Raven is actually fitting for me out of character. God dang. Okay,
Pero
I can
ano,
do this.
for you, Roy, since you're like our golden boy for this race, I pat your shoulder and say, we're all counting on you. And may Aetherius also shine upon you. And I cast enhance ability.
Pressure yung binigay.
Nice.
Really extends his hand. It gives a thumbs up, but you can clearly see that he's not only shivering from the cold, but also shivering from the posture.
Does
So
Malkia notice
yeah.
this?
you're blessed with owl's wisdom. You have advantage on wisdom checks like animal handling.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Continuing with my question
Mm-hmm. Go.
towards the chief. I asked him, can we survey the track before the race starts?
Certainly. I mean, if yeah, sure. And then just says yes, and then there are multiple paths as you can notice. There are multiple paths that you can take. Um, some, although there are different choices you can make there. Although some paths are more dangerous than others.
Got it.
Okay.
Malkia, please take care of them.
I asked the chief if the tracks are, trackable by foot.
It is, but it is very far down.
Okay.
So it would take you a while.
If that's the case,
If
just in case something happens, Ozzy will try to follow the racers just in case someone falls.
Gets.
Kind of like a first aid thing where
Okay. So I can tell you this now to the racers that the default flying height will be 50 feet. So if you fail your animal handling and you fall off, you suffer 5d6.
Got it.
Falling
5d6!
Mm-hmm. Because 10 feet
Dang.
is 1d6 of falling damage. So times 5. Pero I'll have you know, if you guys fail your animal handling and you fall, you can remount. You can remount. The bird
Got
will
it.
follow you down.
I was,
remounting is an action.
Yes. So 10 athletics by default.
can we choose to run?
You can run, but each block is 50 feet.
Oh wow.
mean-
Oh, wow.
So
Okay,
if we-
okay, we can do this. We can do this, guys.
I was going to Leif addresses the
Believe in ourselves.
Mhm.
God
So
dang,
that
my,
means
my,
if
my
we-
plan to haste you was wrong. God dang it.
So Leif asked the chief. So if we finish the race by feet, we still
Change,
win, right?
change plan. Change
Well,
plan.
following the tracks, yes.
Hmm.
All right.
Change the plans.
Because I don't see a win if you are going to cheat your way through winning. I mean, that's not fun, right?
I was just asking.
Okay.
Oh, we won't cheat. I mean, we can cast magic, yeah?
Yeah. You are free
Yeah,
to
exactly.
you're free to use any spells. Even utility teleportation spells, whatever.
See? We're free
How-
to use spells. So
however-
it is within the
However,
not cheating.
if it just meets the conditions. Remember, you are riding a giant bird.
Yeah. Most teleport spells just target you.
Is there any checkpoint
I
towards this track?
I
You can
approach
you can see those blocks with 2 blocks in a row. Those parts, there are certain parts. Those are considered checkpoints and key areas in the track.
Okay.
So
Well,
basically, we cannot just dimension door towards the finish. Okay.
Yeah, we
Good luck,
can
guys.
if you want to.
Good luck, guys.
We can. There are certain checkpoints that we must reach.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Uh, Nimbus calls upon the attention of Ozzy, Zab, and Veruca, and just say, "Follow me."
Godspeed to all of you. Please come back safe.
It'll be fine. Probably. and
I
and
follow.
you can see Roy take a sip of his booze.
Pampalakas loob.
Okay lang.
Fine.
Yeah. On following Nimbus, I asked him, "Are we okay to follow the racers just in case someone falls?"
Well, as per the rules, no one is allowed within the tracks because Frostpeak is generally dangerous, even for people traveling by foot. Even if you're trying to go to a certain checkpoint, it might take you a while before you even get there. Then the racers might be already past that point once you reach it.
I see.
So it's best to stay here and watch. You can join the bet. You see a group of Arakokras just starting to organize piles of coins and putting their bets on like one counter. You see Ozzy, Zab, Veruca. You see a huge chunk of the what do you call this? Huge chunk of the gold pieces that are being bet are towards Zephyr.
Oh wow.
I mean, there are no
Fair
bets for
point.
the 5.
Fair point.
What do you guys do? Do you join the bet?
Even if I'm racing him, can I join the bet?
No, you're racing.
Oh, man.
I stand close to Veruca. So
Can
that
can there be like a flashback where I give like 5 gold pieces to like Ozzy and tell him to bet on Roy?
What do you mean?
So what do you guys?
now gambling is a fool's errand.
Yeah, exactly, a fool's errand. Who would gamble? And I whispered to Ozzy, bet on Roy, I'll give you 5 gold pieces.
Sure. I'm gonna bet myself as well. Why not?
I'll ask Zeb, what are your thoughts on betting?
Well, I have had a lot of gamblers pass through the confessional booth, and they always regret what they do.
Yeah,
What
because
about
they
betting in
lose.
support of your allies? Is that bad?
I have already prayed for their safety. I have all the faith that they will prevail.
Sure.
Can
I
you
will-
also
I will-
pray that we win?
I will corrupt our princess and tell her that prayers are not enough. Gold is key.
Are we in the same room as the racers? Wala
No,
na.
wala. You don't,
No,
guys
no,
don't hear him.
sorry.
You guys don't
Hindi
hear
Yeah,
him.
may message ni
I'm sorry.
Menchie sa utak
Message,
ko.
message.
We'll see Menchie shouting from
I think Veruca won't
Shouting
even
from the
perceive
other room.
kasi RK siya.
Yes.
But anyway, I'll bet on our golden boy. 10 gold.
10 gold. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll bet
No, kasama na
Proxy, Ozzy.
No,
Ano
kasama na yung 5
Kasama na
gold.
yun,
Oh, yeah. Take
Okay,
5 tayo.
nice.
Magbabet ka ng 5 sa lahat.
Kasi syempre, ang plan de ba ay golden boy to win.
Wish me luck.
All the luck.
Okay. All bets are off. All bets are off. So the organizer of the gambling area is saying that as you hear roars of excited Arakocra, just onlookers with Nimbus kind of spearheading the race. Before that, the five, please roll initiative. Okay.
Okay, rolling.
Will we get the additional initiative sa
I think-
Aura ni Malkia?
Yes,
+4, guys.
the
+4.
five of you. The five of you.
Okay. Also,
Shit,
before
that's
the
a
race
9.
begins,
14.
Malkia channels divine energy and invokes Watchers of the Well. So, Falione, Leif, Roy, and Zab. Zab is raising din.
No,
You,
Menchi.
No, Menchi.
Menchi. Okay, so the four of you will have advantage to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Oh,
Intelligence,
Damn.
wisdom, and
There's a
charisma.
lot of advantages.
Yeah. Leif will expend a psionic energy die and tether his mind to all of the racers.
Okay.
Well then, since
does
everyone's
that
doing
do?
things,
It's like a
We can
telepathic connection. Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Oh,
communicate telepathically.
I'm going to touch my chest and imbue wild magic into myself. I cast bolstering magic.
Okay.
I just pray to my god, Umbras.
The
Ano ulit yung
Excalion
advantage?
speaks to you, Roy. and says, are you sure you can fly, boy?
Watch me.
You can't be dying now. Like, we just met.
Dude, I'll be okay.
Oh, sweet.
Ano yung advantage? Wisdom, charisma.
charisma,
Intelligence.
intelligence, and
Yeah,
please
those two.
charisma
Okay.
Plus, I think I have a thing
saving throw.
from
Okay,
Zab.
mental. Anything mental.
I
Yep.
have Owl's wisdom,
Okay.
enhanceability, plus
Okay.
bolstering magic,
Okay.
plus a D3.
G. Hey. Please send me your initiatives dito so I can... And please
I rolled-
place your tokens
I
in the
rolled
first
really
block.
low.
Please place your tokens in the first block.
PM. Nga pala.
Yeah.
Can I, drag my token as well just to practice out there?
Sure. Dito na lang sa camp.
Okay. Thank you.
Kung
I
pwede
rolled
siya
a
na lang
9.
mag-control nung akin.
Yep, ako na. I-insert mo ngayon sa'yo.
Okay lang.
Silvery barbs.
Hindi ko siya ma-insert right
Silvery
now.
barbs. Soon. Don't worry.
Reminder lang guys na yung silvery barbs, you can only cast it when someone succeeds on a
Ay,
saving
oo
throw.
nga.
Okay?
Yeah.
When someone
If
succeeds,
they fail,
no
they
silvery
fail.
barbs apply. Only when they succeed.
Mhm.
Naglolo ko pa yung app right now, so hindi ko siya malagay.
Okay, wait lang. Let me put it for you.
Thank you. Sorry, figure out ko tong app.
Go lang.
Yeah, Overture is confusing as fuck. But it's good. I like it.
Okay.
Still reveals by it.
E. Putting you in. Who else is missing? Ozzy. Yung sa'yo na lang. Ako na
Wait,
maglagay.
saan si Menchi
Ay, hindi
dyan?
pala si Ozzy.
No,
Menchi
sorry
na
lang.
lang pala. Menchi.
Si Menchi dyan. I don't
Ozzy
see my
tuloy.
token.
Here.
Is it okay if I get placed
I'm so
closer
big.
to Zephyr?
Yeah, basically all of you start here. So, ano naman yan? Hindi naman dependent yan sa formation.
Okay, gets. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. You guys ready to race? Zephyr tells
No!
you. Zephyr tells you.
Yeah,
guys.
maybe.
Okay.
Who
Wait lang ah.
knows?
Let's get this over with.
Initiative 21. Wait lang ah. Add to initiative. Empress 21. 19. Seventeen is Leif.
Wait lang, BRB lang. I have to drink water.
Go.
Alright, we have done all we can. Now we just have to believe in them.
Wait lang ah. Okay. Ayan. Then next, Leif is 17. Roy, what's your initiative?
14.
14?
Yes.
Okay. $14. Devil is 9. And then, for the bettors or the spectators, you can put your token pa din naman. Basta dito lang sa camp area. And then, Zephyr is an 18. Key. So, position na natin yan. Alright. You guys hear, as you guys ready yourselves for the race, you hear, Nimbus, blow a huge horn from a distance. And it's followed by a group of horns as it signals the beginning of the race. As part tradition, it says part of Cloudhaven's tradition. Welcome to the annual Cloud Race. Woo! Woo! So as you hear screams, roars from different Aracocras and different bird folk as they now ready themselves to watch the race that's held every year. And we now start our and he just says, may the winds be kind to our racers today as we begin our race. You guys ready?
No.
No. All right. Okay. Let us start on the top of the round. Malkia. Animal handling.
That is a pass. A 15.
15. Okay. Roll me 1d6 for movement.
2.
Okay. You move forward 2 steps. You're now here. Want to use your action?
No actions at that time.
Okay. Next, we have Falione.
Okay. Got a 18.
18. Okay. 1d6. Roll me 1d6 for movement. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're now
Is it
here.
a girl or a boy?
The eagle?
Yeah.
You don't know, actually. You're gonna use your action or no?
Action. What actions do I have?
You can use your action to cast a spell as you, or you can use the ability or action of the bird.
Action.
Question.
Sure.
Can you use your action to make your mount move again, like a dash action?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Certain birds only have that ability.
Okay.
So the only ability is talon grapple here.
Yes.
Okay, so okay. That's it.
Okay. It is now Zephyr's turn. He will now start to move. Okay. He rolled first a 2 and a 1. So 3 spaces. Okay. He uses his action to move again. Rolling another
Oh,
3 and a 5. So 8 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no.
Okay. Leif.
what the?
That's a 13.
13. Okay, your animal handling is 18. You fail by 5. So you cannot move. You can still use your action though.
I can still use my action.
As the bird or the
The person.
Yes.
It's
The Falcon's ability is Speedster, so they can roll an additional 1d4 movement once every 6 turns.
I'll use that then.
Okay, roll me 1d4. Are you dying, Mensch? 1.
That's how.
Okay, you move 1 space. And you cannot use that for the next 3 rounds. Okay, next is Roy. The golden boy.
So I have advantage on animal handling.
Yes.
I'm not really using average, so I just roll weapons. That's 22.
Alright, you succeed. Roll me 1d6.
Rolling.
Two.
It's a 2.
Okay, you're now with Malkia. Do you want to use your action?
No actions left.
Okay, and then last is Menchi.
Okay, rolling. That's a 15.
You fail by 1, so you lose your action, but your bird can still move.
Okay, so what do I roll
1d6.
again? D6, right? I roll 1.
Okay, you move 1. You're now with Leif. Top of the round, Malkia. You now see the progress so far. You see that Zephyr already has a head start. You can feel that he knows this track by heart. But you see him use the longer route. Malkia.
Alright, so I rolled a 9, so I failed on my animal handling.
So you just lose your action.
So I can still move, right? So I
Yes.
roll a d6.
Okay, you move 6 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then where do you want to go?
I go right.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you move here, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. With the bird stats.
With your stats as the rider.
Okay, with my stats as the rider. Will my bird's ability apply to this?
Yes, you are affected by the avian resistance. So you have
Perfect.
advantage on contested rolls and saving throws because you're riding the chickadee.
11 and a 14.
With the 14, you hold grip very, very tightly as strong winds of gust blow through that direction of the mountain peak. You notice that this is very strong, but your chickadee can handle it. Okay. That's it for you?
Yep, that's it for me.
Okay, Falione.
Thirteen.
13. You fail by 5, so you cannot move, but you can still do an action.
My action.
Mm-hmm.
What action do I need?
You can use a spell if you want.
Can I hit the mountain that Zephyr is gonna pass with my Eldritch Blast?
Okay. So Eldritch, you wanna Eldritch Blast this mountain here, right? Tama ba?
Yeah,
So-
this mountain.
Okay.
Within my reach, 70 feet length, yeah.
Okay. So wait, so 50 feet siya. Actually, I said kanina, per block is 50.
Yeah.
So 50, 100, 150, 200, 250 blocks. 250 feet away.
Okay, so I have 300 feet for my Eldritch Blast.
Perfect. Okay, roll to hit. We'll make this, since you're hitting the mountain, let's make this a DC of 11.
But I'm not trying to hurt him.
Yeah, you're just trying to
Okay.
hit the mountain, yes. So, let's make it a DC 11. Pretty easy, you can see the mountain very easily. So, it's a low DC. 19.
27.
Okay, 27 to hit. It hits, and you see that the mountain starts to form an avalanche towards Zephyr. You see him. Then I will make a dex saving throw. Okay. He rolled a 16, so he effortlessly avoids the avalanche from your Eldritch Blast. Okay. He just laughs and just say, "Nice try."
It wasn't me!
All right. Next is Zephyr. Rolling d6. 2, first roll. Second roll, 4. 6 spaces. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then he'll use his action again to fly again. 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's his turn. Leif.
What the?
Grabe naman yun. I Conflab armor.
Animal handling.
Animal
16.
handling is 16. Okay, you fail by... You just lose your action, you can still move.
Diba? Still what?
A 1.
Nope,
Okay.
that's a one.
Okay. And then you just hear loud comments from the spectators just saying, You're pretty slow for a falcon rider. Just saying that. And then just,
Oh, the shade! They're throwing shade now?
and then next is the golden boy.
Really? I don't feel so golden right now. Rolling animal handling. Once more.
Okay. 23
23.
succeeds. Move.
Roll 1d6.
A 1.
It's big.
Okay. You move 1 space forward. Next up, Menchi.
Okay, rolling! Animal handling! Oh no, that's a 6!
Alright. With the 16 of requirement for animal handling to run, the giant raven starts to, as it tries to fly, it notices a worm, or like a worm that is crawling on the snow 50 feet below you and starts to flutter its wings. You start to fall off. 50
Hey!
from the
Oh,
ground.
and
And you will suffer.
the damage. Oh no, falling damage. As I'm falling, DM, can I use a bonus action or no?
You can use a reaction for that.
Reaction? I don't have waterfall. God dang it.
You suffer
It's fine.
11 damage.
Oh yeah, taken.
Okay.
Is the 8 still active or wala na yung 8?
I think it is, right, Zab? The 8?
Yeah. 8 hours siya.
Yeah, so it still applies. You still have temp HP.
Okay. Oh no, it's permanent. Not permanent, bro. Temporary maximum hit.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, done. Taking.
Okay, top of the round. Chica D. Miss Chica D.
Yes, wait lang. Rolling animal handling. 16.
Okay. 16
Did that.
is good.
So roll a d6.
Mhm.
A 3.
Okay, you move 3 spaces. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Can you also do what Zephyr is doing to use my action to move again?
No. That's his
Special ability nga.
Mhm.
We're tasking. A 10 and a 15.
Alright. You still brave through the winds as you see the chickadee struggling a little bit as it flies against the strong winds. So the winds are kind of pushing you away from the direction that you are going through. So you're going against the current of the air. So it's struggling, especially given its size compared to you. So it's already struggling with your weight. So it's now like fluttering their wings very, very wildly, but it still manages. Okay, Falione.
Quick question lang for my action. Can I use my action to like guide the bird to get a feel for a wind current? Maybe lilipad ko yung pataas or mas lower for a wind
Yes,
current.
yes, you can. That is a free action.
Okay, so I'm gonna signal the chickadee to look for a wind current that would help us to our trajectory.
Okay, so it senses to go upwards, 30
So-
feet higher.
Okay. Can I still move upward even though I've moved forward?
Yeah. Yeah. Sige.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna move upward so that we can feel the wind pushing us forward.
Okay. As you feel the wind pushing you, as you feel the wind a bit more helpful in that certain height, roll me 1d4.
3.
You move forward 3 spaces.
Go, Malkia, go!
Again, I'm gonna be taking the shortest route.
Okay. So 3, 1, 2, 3 here. Okay.
That's my turn.
Zephyr. Zephyr tuloy Falione.
Okay. Oh. 9. I rolled a 9.
9. Okay. You, with a 9, you start to lose control of your mount and now start to fall down as the eagle starts to flap its wings uncontrollably. You suffer 17 falling damage.
So I have 8 points temporary.
Mm-hmm.
So that's minus a 17. So minus 9 for my actual.
Mm-hmm.
And can I do anything else? Nothing.
You can use your action. You can use a free action to do what Malkia's done, to kind of get a feel of a wind current that is a bit that can help you pull forward.
Wait, so I'm still on the bridge.
Yeah, no, wala pala. So since you've fallen, wala pala. Di mo pala pwedeng gawin yan. Okay. So next, Zephyr.
Do I that or is it the next turn I get on?
Yeah, the next turn you get.
Okay.
Zephyr moves forward 9 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's here. So you hear the crowd scream like chant Zephyr, Zephyr, Zephyr. Alright, and then
Quick
Leif.
question lang din ulit. Do I notice him whiz by?
Yes. It's
Can
like
he like shout, hey, you wanna talk for a little bit?
I'll wait for you here.
I'll hold you to your word. You'll wait for me there.
Sure. Then Leif, your turn.
Before I roll, I try to scratch the falcon's neck. Come on, goodbye. Work with me here.
Okay. I will give you advantage on your animal handling.
Naawa si DM. Nope. That's a 12. So I can't move.
Okay. So now you can't move. Do you want to use your action?
Wala naman action.
Wala bang may
Holy
haste?
shit.
Wala bang may haste sa inyo or anything?
I wanted to, but turns out 60 feet yung ano, and you roll a d6 to move spaces.
How far is... I don't think I can see Zephyr.
Yeah, kasi ano siya ng mountains. Actually.
Can I, as an action, can I try to force the falcon, to push the falcon, or do something to push the falcon forward? Like, come on, buddy, work with me here.
How? Sige, paano?
Kinda like a horse. Leif is moving him forward while kicking his sides. Come on, work with me.
Okay. Sige, for that, I will allow you to roll 1d4.
That's okay.
Okay, move forward 2 spaces. Alright. Roy.
Question.
Hmm.
While I roll animal handling, how high are the mountains beside us?
It spans from the height of, it randomizes, pero the tallest you could see around 300 feet tall, 400 from the ground.
Oh, 300 feet tall from us.
It's really, really tall.
Okay. So that's a
Oh,
21.
that's a high mountain.
Okay.
Then, okay.
Three.
3.
Roll a 3. Now with
And then,
Falione.
can I, as an action, can I persuade my bird to like catch a wind upward, like Veruca did,
how many feet?
as much as he can?
So you see the owl. Roll me. Roll me percentile? D100.
Okay. That's an 86.
Okay. The owl tells you to, parang signals you to go higher. So you're now 80 feet above more than your current height, which is around now at 130 feet above.
Okay.
And you feel that the owl is very much comfortable within this height. But you see, you try to look down and just notice that everyone looks like ants from where you are. Roll me 2d6.
Ingat.
That's 6.
Alright, where do you want to move?
I guess shortest way forward.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me a dex saving throw.
That's 6.
Okay.
Plus my bolstering magic.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 7.
Okay. So with that 7, you tawag doon, you move back 2 spaces. As you cannot hindi mo malabanan yung current pabalik.
I pat the snow owl's head. It's okay, buddy. We can catch up.
You see Zephyr just now on that area, the last checkpoint of the track, and he lands down and eats a worm that he sees on the ground. Very relaxed and chill.
I tell my owl, see, we can catch up. No worries.
Leif, it's now your turn.
Naka-mute ka.
I am sorry. Yeah, animal handler. Nope, I fall probably. That's a 6.
Right? So you fall down and suffer.
I'll use my slow fall.
Feather? Parang feather fall yun, diba?
No, slow fall. Monk.
Okay.
Feature.
Alright. 10, 15, 20.
Damage.
Yes, 20 fall.
You fall, reduce the falling damage you take by an equal amount to 5 times your monk level. So I am level 6 times 5. That's
So you take no damage.
30. Yeah, I take no damage.
Okay. Alright. Now it is Menchi.
Star? Oh, me?
Yeah.
Bonus action, Misty Step back into my bird.
Okay. So you don't have to roll for athletics. You're now transported back to your bird. The bird is like,
I go like, easy, birdie, pretty bird. We're going somewhere. Let's go. And instead of like taking the bird around the course, can I like pass by the camp and wait around the finish line?
I'm sorry.
I mean, nothing in the rules says I have to follow the track.
I mean,
Well, it was said that you have to go through the checkpoints at least.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go through the checkpoints. I'm just gonna go through there and meet
Where?
and meet Zephyr if I can.
Okay. So wait. Let me get this straight. So you want to veer off from the track.
Yes.
Where do you want to go?
Towards where Zephyr is. Like meet him near the finish.
Okay. Roll me the animal handling first.
Okay. Roll high. And it's loading. God dang it. Did I make a
15.
mistake?
15.
It's a 15, okay? Oh no, it's a 15.
Alright, so rolling a 15, you cannot use your action, but you can
That's
still
fine.
move. You wanted to ano, diba? You wanted to do
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah.
Roll me a D 100. Let's say if you roll higher than 80, I'll allow what you want to do.
Okay. Roll higher than 80?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, Devil's Luck, please work on me. Suck!
5. Alright. I'll give you still chance to roll your D6 to move.
Alright. I'll roll a d6.
Alright.
Oh, now it rolls a
6.
6. The fuck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're now at the checkpoint. Alright, top of the round, Miss Chickadee.
I go like, no, pretty bird, the other way. God dang it!
So Malchus now goes with the chickadee and she just, oh, who's a good birdie? Ganun lang siya. As she's doing animal handling. That's a 9.
I have advantage.
I don't have-
I'll give you
Ano?
advantage kasi nilambing mo siya.
Oh, thank you. No.
Okay.
That I said no.
Failed by 6, so you cannot move. But you can still use an action.
Okay. With advantage, di ba? Yung 9 naman yung matitake.
Yes.
So by 4 ako nag-fail.
By 4... yes. Tama. Yes,
So
tama.
I don't have an action, pero
You can
I
move.
still move. Okay.
Okay, so for this one, since you are already within a current that is strong, I will ask you to roll me 2d6.
Thank you. Lord knows we need it. 8.
8. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Just like a bonus interaction, I waved to Zephyr. Hey, you're waiting for me.
He doesn't hear you. He's busy gulping through, like digging through with his talons. As the race is commencing, the three of you, Ozzy, Zab, and Veruca, you notice people are watching. You, with a passive perception of 20, Ozzy, you notice that pangalan nito, Nimbus is talking to a hooded figure within the crowd. You cannot discern yet who the hooded figure is, but you see him talking very quietly in like a corner.
Do I recognize this hooded figure from somewhere? Like, have I saw him before?
No, but you can discern that this hooded figure has a hood similar to what you saw in Old Jandy. But you're not sure if it's the same person. Pero you recognize the hood.
I kinda like grab 3 flagons of ale and then intervene. I walk towards them. Puts down 3 flagons and say, "Am I interrupting something? Want a drink?"
You see Nimbus a bit startled, like, it's this is strictly none of your business, visitor. This is strictly our business here at Cloudhaven. Like, we appreciate the drinks, but we're good.
I make a quick glance at this hooded figure, trying to figure out his face
You
or
see
any emblem.
Okay. As you try to discern its face, I assume you try to parang get an angle and then parang as if you're walking away, but you're just discerning, right?
No. When I placed 3 mugs of ale
Okay.
down, kind of like glance towards this hooded figure.
Okay. You see that you can only see from its nose down. As you try to discern the face, as it is, its head is going facing down. You can see its face from the nose down. You see that the face is very smooth. The lips are very plump and red. And you also notice soft features from the jaw, a small nose. And you notice like a long, light brown hair.
Any symbols around him?
You see a symbol, you see a necklace from this hood that is shaped like he's shaped like a dagger, like a scimitar.
Okay, I will think about that. Then
It resembles a scimitar, so parang very very thick blade.
Then I will gesture to Nimbus. Say,
why are we even talking like this? I mean, we're celebrating an event.
This doesn't
Come on.
concern you, visitor. This is transactions that we are making for the future of Cloudhaven. This does not concern you. If you don't mind.
No. It's apologies. Sure. I, kind of like leave the two mugs. I grab mine. But hearing this kind of like response to to Nimbus, do I kind of like discern something from him, like something heinous or something that would harm us or anyone?
Insight. Okay. While that is happening, Falione, please ready your animal handling na. And then Veruca and Zab, you also see this figure. Apart from that, you see also a couple of a very small Aarakocra, like a very baby Aarakocra, like smaller than what do you call this? Zephyr. In like the edge of the cliff, seems to be chanting something, looking onto the track.
Would I recognize if it was arcane related?
Arcana.
Okay.
Oh, hey, little one. What are you doing here?
It seems unfazed by your call. It's concentrating. With the 26 odds, you do not, you can discern from him that he doesn't wish to harm you. Simple as that. And with that Arcana check of 13, you can tell that this is some sort of a concentration spell.
And we know, I know that this is towards the track.
Yes.
Can I find Nimbus?
Yeah, you see Nimbus with Ozzy.
Can I approach them? Oh wait, before that, I'll let Zab know. They're casting some sort of spell on that track. I seem to recall Zephyr stating that no outside interference would happen.
Well, where? It was like, who is this interferer you're speaking of?
Yeah, I'll point at the people chanting.
He puts an expression like, and then just pulls this baby Arhokra aside and pulls him out of the concentration. And you see that as he does that, the winds from that area where Roy is and Malkia has gone.
That ruffian!
Wait, but wasn't the winds helping Malkia and Roy? Tama ba?
I was
no.
pushed back 2 spaces, so no.
Okay.
No. Etong area, this area here. Basically. Etong shortcut area. So the winds there, the current that is pushing you back is gone. So you can now freely move without any dexterity saving throws. Darn this darn chick. Go back to your mom. And we pan back to the race. Falione, your animal handling is?
I haven't rolled it. Question one of you. Is this very high for an eagle? This area?
Not necessarily. That's traversable. Pero I would say that you would have to go higher than 100 feet from where you are.
Yeah, high. Okay.
Pero the eagle can do it.
Okay. Do I need to mount? No.
Athletics mo to? Itong 14?
I don't know. That's the
Animal handling?
animal handling.
I'll let you roll the ano muna. I'll let you roll the 10 athletics
Athletics.
to mount. And then after that, I'll let you re-roll. Okay. Babalikan kita Hunyo about this. 13. Okay, so you successfully mount. Okay, roll me animal handling again.
Again, not the 14?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, will you take the 14 or the 11?
The 14.
Okay. With that 14, you fail by 4. So you can still move.
Okay, so what I want to do is fly up high, the
Okay.
area that I pointed. Do I see Zephyr?
You fly high about 100 feet. Yes, you see Zephyr.
How far is he from me?
In terms of feet,
Yeah, from me to his location.
around 80.
80, 80 feet. And I don't have any action.
No action. You can still move though.
Yeah, can I move closer between the mountains here?
Okay. So I'll let you roll the 100. Difficulty of you need to make higher than 80.
Oh, crap. I don't need to pass through. I just need to kind of go closer.
Okay. So you just
Just
move
to
closer parang
Lessen the
ganito?
distance.
Okay. Yeah,
Just
sure.
to lessen the distance.
I won't let you roll na for that.
Okay.
So you're now 150 feet in the air.
And a bit closer to Zephyr.
So around, let's say, 70 to 70 feet.
Good. Then that's my turn. Don't have anything else.
Okay. Hindi mo gamitin yung movement ng bird?
Oh, how many movements pa?
1d6.
So if I move a bit closer here,
if you roll a 5 or a 6, sige, I will allow it. You can pass through the mountain.
1d6.
I let you roll 1d6 if you roll a 5 or a 6. A 1. No. So no.
So I stay there?
Yes.
Okay, no problem.
Right.
That's it.
So you see now Zephyr is still eating and still trying to get through the worms that he's got, and now he's full, so he's decided to take a nap.
Copy.
Leif.
Yes. Question again. Is it what time of the day is it? Is it lights out?
No, it's around afternoon.
So it's not considered it. Okay.
Yeah. Like 2-3 p.m.
Gotcha. So athletics to get back on the bird.
DC 10. Then pa-ready na din nung Roy and Menchie. Okay. Yes, you can move. Your ability is now available again, by the way.
Gotcha. I can move
1d6, yeah.
1d6.
1.
1.
Okay.
So for my action, I want to do something stupid.
Okay.
Okay.
This damn bird won't listen to me. Fine. Leif pulls out a dagger. I cast darkness on it.
Okay.
The bird is blinded. The bird is blinded, so it can't see where it's going. can I have devil sight open? So
Yeah,
I
you
can see
already
where
have,
I'm
di ba?
going.
Kanina.
So can I now parang maneuver the bird to fly higher? It
Yes.
doesn't know where it is. So
Yeah.
I'll try to fly higher. Can I cross this parang mountainside here?
Yeah. D100. If it's if you beat an 80, I will allow you.
Right.
If you roll a 90 higher, or even 100, if you roll 100, you'll land here.
Gotcha.
90 to 100, you land here. 80, I'll let you just cross, so you end up in the middle of the path of the mountains.
Gotcha.
8. Kulangan ng 0. Nakulangan ng 0. Okay, so you stay there. However, you are now 150 feet in the air also. And, yeah, Menchi. Ay, Roy pala, Roy. Sorry.
It's still yeah.
Yeah, si Roy muna, si Roy.
17.
Yep.
And instead of moving forward, can I look for a gap between the mountains? Easy enough to pass through.
Hindi nadaya nyo na yung truck. Sige, I will give you guys, I will give you that roll me perception.
Okay.
By the way, perception is a wisdom skill.
Yeah, so advantage.
So-
So with the
17.
17, you notice a gap here, here in this part of the mountain. If you pass through, you will land here, just in front of the Zephyr.
Okay.
So I will give you the chance, since you identified already the gap. I will let you move your d6. Roll me as if you roll a 6, you automatically land here.
So roll d6.
Yes, if you roll a 6, you automatically land here. Okay, since you
Plus
rolled a
3?
4,
Wait, bolstering magic?
oh, plus how many?
Ah, sorry. Bolstering magic is abilities. Well, my ability check, yes.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So, it stays as a 4, right?
Yep. Correct.
Okay. So, what I will say is, you try to pass through, you end up still in the middle here.
Alright.
You need a 4 above to pass through successfully again next turn. Pero otherwise, any roll lower than 3 will deem you a bit you get lost inside. Okay?
Okay. I'm going to take the chance. Okay.
Okay. Next, Menchi.
I see everyone doing passing the mountain thing. I will also try to attempt to do the same.
Okay.
What do I roll?
Animal handling first.
Animal handling. Okay. Oh no, that's 10.
Okay. So, with the 10, you roll... You cannot move, basically. But you can use an action.
Okay, cool. As an action, can I try to persuade the bird to move? Like, I'll give you tasty worms. Come on, pretty bird.
The bird just says... It
Yeah,
cannot
you like
understand.
tasty worms,
It cannot
don't
understand
you?
common.
I know.
Alright, top of the round, Empress, please ready. Pero I'll go back to the site of the 3 on land. Ozzy, you see as you're still listening, you're within proximity. You notice that Nimbus and the other hooded figure leaves and goes away.
Do I see them heading somewhere?
They're exiting Cloudhaven.
Okay. If that's the case, can I stealthily follow them? And then before that, before leaving the tavern or the inn, I will tell whoever's nearby, either Veruca or
Both of
Sam.
them are together.
Are they outside or just nearby?
Nearby. So they can see you.
Okay, I'll just tell them that I'll be following someone. And yeah, heading out.
Okay. All right. Going back to the race, Chica D.
All right. So, as Malkia felt that the winds are no longer there, she channels astral energy and she accesses her astral knowledge so that she can gain proficiency in animal handling.
Okay.
Okay. 4. That is an 18.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay.
Move.
So, 1, 6. That is a beautiful 6.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Pero as I pass by Zephyr, is he still taking a nap?
Yes, he is.
Okay, sige, go. Can I ready an action for when he passes? Or
Okay.
a bonus action?
Sure.
I'm gonna ready a bonus action, compel duel on the bird.
Okay. Compel duel on the bird when Zephyr passes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Noted. Okay. Falione. Falione ngayon, eme.
Alright. See. Alright.
Who thought that the chickadee is leading now? The smallest of the birds. The least apex bird.
Got a 18,
Okay.
I mean, that's the
Go
point
ahead.
of irony.
1d6.
One. Okay, move one space. Saan ka? Are you still trying to pass through here or no?
Yep, trying to pass.
Okay. So you start to move towards there, but since it's a 1, so your movement is slow. Next is Zephyr is still taking a nap. As fast as you.
Can I do something?
Yeah, as an action, yes.
I'll do a chill touch spell on the bird.
Okay.
It's 120 feet range.
Okay. To who?
To the bird of Zephyr.
No, Zephyr is... Wala siyang mount, si Zephyr.
Oh, wait. So he's
He's
the
an
one flying?
Aarakocra. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to wake him. No, sir, I don't do anything.
Okay. Next. Leif. Wala siyang mount. He's flying on his own.
Alrighty. Animal handling. 22.
Go.
Same. I'll try to go higher to pass the mountains.
Okay. D100. Let's make this, since you already tried and you're already high up. Let's lower the DC to 70.
Gotcha.
Higher than 80. Okay. Wala na. Doesn't matter. Okay. You
Yeah.
just stay there, pero you now move here. So you're still now over the mountains. Next is the star. Roy.
That's 23. Only for advantage. on animal handling.
Okay. Next,
Then,
you need to roll a 4, 5, or a 6.
okay. Where is my inspiration for this?
Sure.
Okay.
There we
There
go.
we go.
You land here.
Uh-huh. And I pet the mane of my storehouse. See, that's good. You can do it.
It flutters its wings in kilig. Alright. And Menchi last.
I go like, oh baby boo, why won't you fly? I mean, look, your friends are over there, and I point towards the above the mountain.
Animal handling.
Animal handle. Wait, do I for it? It's taking a while to load. Ay, nangyari? Yo, what? Animal handling 16.
Okay, you can still move and take an action.
Okay, for an action, I will make it fly over the mountain.
Okay. D100, difficulty of 70.
Oh my god, it's a D100.
49.
49!
You
No.
try to fall, you're still now in the middle of the mountains. Okay. Chika D. For the win na ba to?
Chickadee.
Hoping, wait. Roll lang ako ng animal handling.
With advantage.
Ooh!
Gusto ko yung super supporter ni Zab.
12.
Okay, 12 just makes it.
exactly.
Okay, move. 6 spaces. If you roll a 5, you'll automatically win.
Come on!
Oh,
Oh
that
my
is
god,
you.
no!
Ooh.
Okay. You roll the 2.
Golden boy!
Falione.
There's still a chance! We can earn money! Ozzy!
I can't even win.
Ozzy, there's a chance!
Something.
There's a chance we can earn more money!
Falione. Animal handling. And then 1d6 after that pag nag-succeed. Nag-roll ka na? Ano? Falione?
Oh, it's me?
Yes,
Sorry.
yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, still sleeping.
Yes, he's still sleeping.
I cast darkness on him, if that's possible.
Yep. He's now surrounded by darkness.
And then I'm gonna move my bird.
D100. Difficulty of 70.
D100. That's the one.
Okay. You move a little bit here. Okay. Next. Zephyr is still sleeping. He got a lot more comfy because it got dark. You can hear him snoring. Leif. Animal handling, then if it succeeds, roll me D100, difficulty of 60. So you're already in the middle. You're on mute.
16, so I failed by 2.
Okay, you can still move though.
If I move, can I move here? Sorry.
Where?
Here, along here.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Roll me
So,
yung D6 pero I need you to succeed. You need to roll 5 or 6.
gotcha. That's a 5.
All right.
Nice.
You make it here. You still have your bird's action, by the way.
I failed by 2, so I assume I would have an action.
Well, true. Pero I'm just reminding you.
Yeah.
Roy. Animal handling and then 1d6 if it succeeds.
Commute, sure.
Yes. Roy, you there?
Ah, Golden Boy, where are you?
Naka-mute ka ah.
Yes, nakamute ka.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
There we go.
Animal handling.
Alright.
Animal handling and then advantage.
Advantage. So, failure na ako. That's an 80. No, 10. Boosting magic.
Okay. So 10. Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay. So you can move.
Ah, okay.
1d6. If you roll a 6, you automatically win.
But I don't have my action right. That's
So,
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah,
Alright.
Uh-huh.
Menchi.
My turn. Yeah, we're continuing to traverse through the mountain.
Annual handling and then D100.
Alright.
Ande, kahit 1d6 na lang. Difficulty of 5. Okay.
Oh, that's a 20?
Okay, dirty 20. Difficulty of 5, 1d6.
Oh, 1d6?
Okay.
That's a 3?
So you move further a bit, but you're still not back on the track. Okay.
Okay. From where I abot pa si Roy for bardic inspiration or not?
Anong range ng bardic inspiration?
I forgot. It's like 60.
Hindi abot.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. So, Ozzy, you see that as you follow Nimbus, you see that he goes into the woods with the hooded figure. And you can see that he's met with a group of hooded figures. Like, there are 20 of them. And he's talking to the hooded figures. You cannot discern what he's saying or what they're talking about, but yes, he's meeting with 20 other hooded people.
Do they look or do they dress the same? Like they have this dangling necklace around them and same hooded color.
You don't see the necklace, but you see those 20 have similar colored deep purple cloaks.
Do they look armed?
They do not look armed. At least from where you're seeing them. But you can see surrounding them there's a fire, torches. You can also see a huge net and also a like what you can identify as some sort of explosive.
I have message, so I'll while I'm cheering everyone on, but mostly Malkia, I message Ozzy.
Hindi ko alam kung nag-freeze ba si Ozzy or... Ayan, nag-freeze si Ozzy nga.
Oh, sorry.
Any
Connection problem. Some sort of what
Explosive. Some sort. You do not see it like a... but you can see that it is meant to be sort of like boulders of like a bomb or something.
Ozzy, have you found what the people you've been following?
So this is message by Zab to Ozzy.
Can I reply with message?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know yet, but I see bombs, nets, and 20 of them.
Veruca, I think
With
something is afoot.
with that TM, I will stealth or hide, and then inch my way near them so that I can hear what they are saying.
Roll me stealth.
Okay.
Okay. While you're rolling that, we go back top of the round to the race. Malkia.
So again, I talk to the little bird. Oh, I wish I could take you with me. Tapos parang super proud mom lang yung dating niya dun sa Chikadi.
Okay. Animal handling.
16.
Okay. Movement.
Ito na. Tawid mo ko. Tinawid niya ako ng sakto.
Alright. With that 3, you make it to the finish line of the track, winning the race. You see there that the crowd is mixed in they groan in disappointment as you have won the race. Also, you see that what do you call this? Zabaniah very, very much cheering you on. And as you celebrate with your chickadee, you hear roars of like coins being like, fuck, and then nagkakagulo sila with the betting. And you see, however, looking behind you as the darkness dissipates, Zephyr is nowhere to be found.
Can I look back and nudge my bird to go to where Zephyr was?
Yes. You go back. You can go back there. As a free action, but you do not see any trace of Zephyr. You can only see a lot of footprints surrounding where he last came.
DM, would I have seen this? Kasi I have Devil Sight on. So I should have seen through the darkness.
You saw a lot of people, a lot of hooded figures take Zephyr as he slept.
Would
okay.
would they be familiar to me?
The hooded figures?
Yeah. Parang do I recognize the hood or no?
No.
I probably would have alerted everyone through the psychic link.
Kim, we didn't notice you.
You are quite high up. So medyo maliliit na yung figures nung mga ano. So you didn't really see it fully. Pero you can see like figures. You didn't think of it so much kasi nga you were very focused on the race.
Can I use while I'm investigating things over where Zephyr was, can I use my feature magic awareness to see if
Well,
there's any trace of magic from any direction around me?
while Roy is doing that, does Leaf communicate that to us
Mhm,
like
mhm.
telepathically
Yes,
with a
yes.
telepathic bond?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Like,
sense
I-
that there's a faint magic source, Roy. But you can definitely, all of you and who is still on the tracks, including Malkia, notice that as soon as you cross the finish line and the darkness dissipates, one of the Arakokra say that scream in fright as say that the chief is missing. And that's how we end our session.
Oh!
Mind blades.
My
I was about to
blade!
say